you. Welcome, welcome back to Bayborn. And look who's here. He's not especially pleased. He's not grumpy. He's just a cat. He's like, no, I don't want to. Okay, yeah, you can be my little shoulder boy. Good boy. He would not like to make an appearance. Forgot his dinner again? This is dinner. Snuggles. He is purring. Like a little guy. Yeah. Yeah, just hide your face over there for anonymity. Yeah. He's peepo shy. Oh, that does hurt though, buddy. We're not gentle with his claws. No, we're not. We're kind of rude about it. Sorry, I'm like a little far from the mic right now. That's probably a bit better. That is one of my favorite emotes. It's just Marlowe's face. I want to add some more Marlowe emotes. He's a big boy. He looks big on camera. They say the camera adds 10 pounds. I'm telling you, he's not big. He just looks gigantic on cam. He's actually pretty small. He's like a fine boy. And definitely I would describe him as a lean. It's because he's got such long legs, but when he condenses, he becomes like a being of nothing but poof, and he looks huge. But the vet calls him a little guy. He's a little guy. Believe it or not. I love that one too. I think I'm gonna add some more Marlowe emotes. Just of his face and whatnot. Wow. Yeah, he's a baby. This is the baby. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome back. We're playing more Bloodborne today. If this little stinky devil will ever release me. But that's a later problem. For now, we warm up with a little bit of Yap. As you know, it's the elderly gentleman that's gonna become our firekeeper in Duskblood. Marlowe is not elderly yet. Do you have a Marlowe emote that's on Discord but not Twitch? Is that the cowboy thing? Or which one are you talking about? Any plans to add Geralt, Ciri, or Yennefer emotes? Not really, just because honestly I love Witcher very, very, very much. Once you play it, like I don't think we're gonna return to it, right? Maybe down the line. But mainly I feel like the emotes that are of characters other than the Mesmer emote, Snake, they're not too often used, right? I have all the stats on my end. I'm gonna take a closer look. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going, creature? What are you doing with the chair? What is that? What is that for? Oh, okay. Okay. I use often. Yeah, you know what? I love that one. It just I feel like it maybe doesn't capture the hand motion. So that's the thing. Like I want to like I like all my emotes, but you know, it's just if they're lesser used, then I could, you know, get them redone or like something, but I don't know. I plan to focus on emotes that are like my face, whether cartoony or otherwise, or this guy's face. Paw tugged over the shoulder. I know, look at him. Even got his face. Hang on. I can't adjust too much. Also, the redhead ones, I'm probably going to just like remake them as blonde because I haven't been redheaded for like 4 years. I If we didn't have Rav Pet? Absolutely, no, it's true. All of them? The plan is, yeah, to remake a lot of them, because, like, I haven't been redheaded for 4 years. I think people are like, what is this? Like, I love Rav Wa, I just want to remake it. Except for, yeah, Rav Squid is not getting touched. I want to add a lot of animated emotes as well. I just always struggle to find someone who does animated emotes. But anyway, that's kind of the plan. I'm just sort of like eyeballing. Also, I think, you know, Raph Blush? Yeah. Very gentle maneuvers. A little bit of meta stuff over here, YouTube chat. Sorry. Because emotes are not really a big thing on YouTube, and there's way fewer slots. So that's Raph Blush, which is a cute little thing I made of Marlo looking really cute with some sparkly eyes. It's a bid emote. Because at the time I didn't have any more emote slots. So what I was thinking is some of those bid emotes, I'm going to move them over to the regular slot. But for those folks who, of course, you know, supported the channel via bits and got bit emotes, I don't want to, like, I'm not getting rid of them. I just want to replace them. So I think I might, like, consult the folks who, of course, have those bit emotes unlocked and be like, hey, mayhap we get something else, you know? As for the Pokemon bit badges, unfortunately, the artist who made them isn't active anymore, which is such a bummer. But, I don't really think I need more bit badges, to be honest with you. Like, I know that I have some slots that are, like, available, I think. Like, 1 or 2, but realistically, that isn't, like, a big thing. It's more about emotes, really. Yeah, like, look at how cute that emote is. I might redo the cheeks, though. I think I've gotten a little better with Photoshop since. Cat looks real comfy. He is. My god, I am very warm. Like, I don't think I'm very warm, but, like, for a tiny cat, I'm probably a gigantic oven. And he loves being cooked, as you can see by the fact that he's such a nice loaf. Yes, I will bake him into nice bread. Firm. Wonderful. Wonderful, firm, moist loaf. He's kind of claimed one of my hands down here, though, so, like, it's sort of... He's a Marloaf. Oh, my baby boy. Right, I'm gonna put my earbud in, okay? Amy. Cat challenge run, mod check? He's still purring. Is it sub emote though? Absolutely, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, I don't dislike any of my emotes. I just thought I'd update them. And obviously maybe replace the ones that aren't used very much. I might replace some of the, like, more memey ones with, like, more updated images that aren't just, like, active screenshots taken in the middle of stream. Do you know what I mean? So I'll probably do a proper RAF point. Because then I can just, like, take a photo of me pointing and doing the meme face, and it'll be perfect. Will it be contrived? Yes, but I think that's optimal. Raph Hide is too busy, so I'm gonna probably remove that one. Because, like, people are like, what is that? And honestly, that's, like, old cam Raph. You can't see shit on what's going on with that one. So just, like, various updates. Some being real images, and some being otherwise, you know? Saw a video yesterday that was annoying my cat until they get out of my chair any percent speedrun, and they had splits and everything. I wish Marlo sat in my chair and was annoying. I can see what is going on with Rap Hide. Guess I'm just built different. Yeah, it's hard to read as an emote because you have to kind of expand it, which, you know. Like this one, who drew it? I mean, me? With, like, shitty MS Paint? Thought Raph Hyde was a panda until I moused over the emote. Yeah. So that's the thing. It's hard to get some of these, like to see them, to have them be visible, right? So, and I feel like that's a thing. If you have to sort of, not that the emote has failed per se, but if it's harder to read, then it's less likely to be used, you know? Are you still purring, baby? I can't tell. You're so quiet. No, that's okay. All right, sweetie. Maybe I start up the game though. Maybe. Is peak though? Yeah, I just want to update it because like, was this during Visage? That was during Visage. Yeah. I just want to update Raph Point. Like, I could so easily take a photo that's like cleaner. Like point is like easy peasy. It's gonna be an easy peasy update. Raph Snake was not Raph Snake. Sorry, Raph Squid. Hello, can I help you? Is something wrong? Is something displeasing you? My sweetness? Point is better because it's kind of scuffed? No, I'm changing it. That one, I don't care. I'm changing it. I don't care. I can make it just as scuffed myself while having the... Boop. Oh no, let me boop you. There he goes. Okay, okay. He holds onto my shoulder like it's going somewhere. Look at this shit. Oh, careful with those, buddy. Careful. Does Raph have guns? No. Not really. My arms are sort of like weak, to be honest, but that's okay. You can always change that. Look at this creature. Who's stabbing? Oh, what's with that face? Look at that grumpy face. He does not look pleased, does he? Not at all. Ow! He's not nice with his claws. He doesn't mean to hurt me. He's just like grabbing on and his claws happen to be talons. Look at this nice butt. A nice butt. Raph muscles are just from Raph pointing? Okay, creature. You're kind of covering my shirt. I'm wearing my I Give Zero Fox shirt today. I was kind of warm today, so I'm wearing a t-shirt, but cat fluff. But I have a sweater just in case. I approve of that shirt. I did play Remake, yeah. You know what? What if I say it's a crime that you weren't watching the stream 3 years ago when I played Remake? Snap. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Check this out. I'm a real PC gamer now. Watch, look. I have specs now. That's right. I play on PC enough. I added a command for the specs on Twitch. Only on Twitch because, like, you know, that's more a place with commands and whatnot, you know? Raph, respect and good luck is not an easy game. Bloodborne? Respectfully, I'm not gonna say it's an easy game. But Bloodborne's my bitch now. Hair flip, insert here. Just kidding. But no, I'm not. Baby, what are you doing? What you doing? Oh my god, like, how am I gonna play a game? I can't move him. Like, seriously. How is this comfy? You died a bunch yesterday? Listen, it's just a Bloodborne experience, alright? You're not dying, you're not really playing the game. In all seriousness though, I'm like dying like not at all. Like honestly, I feel like I gotta getting my ass beat way more. Can we make Bloodborne harder? I'm gonna get a mod and make the game harder. Played Bloodborne after Elden Ring and it was comparatively easy. It was comparatively better, okay? Like real shit. Let's like be like so for real. Is that Elden Ring? My body. He kicks off of me. Like I'm holding him down. Pain. Anyway, bye buddy. I'm gonna go close the door. 1 second.
Hey, sweetie, I love you.
He fluffs up my life, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Anyway, Elden Ring is just a fucking mess, okay? The boss fights are not even hard, they're just unfun. Like, for real, Bloodborne's just fucking fun. I do wish it was like a little harder, but I don't know how to make it harder. Maybe make everything hit harder a little? It's not hard, you just have to play like a dingus and it's easier? That's real. We don't count the DLCs? The DLCs have some fun fights in Elden Ring, though, in my personal opinion. Bloodborne is hard enough as it is. Honestly, that's like one thing. No, Marlo got his butt on my sweater. Now there's fluff on. Do you see the fluff? Look at that fluff. He touched it for like 2.5 milliseconds. This absolute shedding machine fluffing up my whole life. That's what I get for wearing black, to be honest. Is that Kilala on your shirt from Inuyasha? No, it's just a fox.jpg, like a nine-tailed fox. Kilala, though, is right there. That's right. Do a zero death run without that much struggle if you really tried? Oh, no, that's too hard. Listen, a little bit of dying, I feel like is normal for a FromSoft game. Like, if you're like an ultra super gamer, you're like, I never die, like, good for you. But for me, if I'm like not falling off an elevator or falling to my death, like at least like 4 times per playthrough, then I'm not really experiencing the game, right? It's just like dying on bosses, sure, but like goofing up on a ledge and careening to your death and laughing? Cinema. Do you know what I mean? Those are my biggest deaths. Is that Naruto on your shirt? No, it's Ari from League of Legends. Anyway, listen, I'm just gonna hit you with a big ol' X to doubt. I don't really trust the inside information. Is the inside information that your uncle works at FromSoft? You know what I mean? Like, let's like not even spread rumors that really their origin is someone's butthole. Like DS2, there are so many unintended shortcuts I found from exploring and jumping off shit. I love DS2. I want to do a randomizer. We're gonna randomize some video games. Also, Ultraviolet, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Subbing due to based opinions. Yes. Thank you so much for agreeing with me. DS2 random has been super popular lately. It's the latest craze. Well, I don't want to do the latest craze just because it's the latest craze. I thought that it would be just fun. So the fancy new one is recently released? Okay, I guess I can do that then. Maybe. But I want to do Dark Souls 1 and then Dark Souls 2. Money and validation? Poggy, did you know that with your Twitch Prime, you could... Wait, did you know with your Amazon Prime, you could use a Prime sub? Blah, 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 once a month, blah, 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 blah. There's a new DS1 randomizer? What? Okay, like, real question. What is the benefit of, like, a new randomizer? Like, what does it do? Do you know what I mean? Wait, what? Are you surprised at the fact that you can use your Twitch Amazon Prime to be a primer in the Twitch Prime? Damn, I'm so good at this. No, but really, like, I know that there's different types of randomizers. I'm just wondering, like, what is the new one, right? Like, because I'm curious, because I did the randomizer, like, 2-3 years ago for Dark Souls 1, and it was fun. Last time when I heard from the same source after Dark Souls 3, they said next game going to be Souls, but Nordic theme open world, so I believe him. That's not correct. Like, Elden Ring is not Nordic. At all. Like, at all. The only thing I was right was open world. And to be honest with you, looking at their trajectory, I mean, open world kind of, like, made sense. So I'm just gonna take that with, like, a grain of salt this big. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that there's runes? Is that what makes it Nordic? Because, like, I wouldn't even consider those Nordic at all. Listen, I want people to be very, very, very skeptical of all this, like, oh my god, for real this time, guys, because every single week on social media there is a new source. And it's never, ever, ever correct. Do you remember, what was it? Elden Ring DLC is going to be Barbarians of the Badlands. Do you know how many people months later were still bringing that up, saying that it's real? There is way more misinformation than there is real information. And even if it's real information, why not let FromSoft reveal it themselves? Leaks are usually just such a problem, and they cause nothing but issues for the developers and everyone around them. So even if it is correct, fuck that shit. Do you know what I mean? Generally, I feel like leaks are a bad thing. It messes up the marketing strategy, and it can harm the developers who are trying to create these games. My uncle goes to the same cafe as Miyazaki. He told me the next FromSoft game is a farming simulator. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. Yeah, no, they tend to be harmful for the people who are actually creating games. Like, seriously, be very, very skeptical. Trust me, if I made a huge hoopla every single time there was a Bloodborne on PC, Bloodborne remaster rumor, every week I'd be doing like, guess what? It's real this time. It's never real. Be very, very skeptical, because most leaks, you'll find out, it's some random guy on Twitter who said, I heard from a trusted source, I'm lying right now, that it's real this time, and it's never, ever, ever real. Ever. Barbarians of the Badlands. Only leaks I like are Pokemon leaks, because they're never 100%, but they create an explosion of Fakemon art. Yeah, I mean, there was that, like, major leak that showed all the old stuff. I mean, literally, honestly, I thought that was kind of sick. I don't know who that harms. It might have some harm, I don't know. But this is stuff that they didn't do for Gen 3 way back in, like, what, 2004? So I just feel like at that point, that's just cool to see. But the new leak, so you remember the wasn't it the Switch 2 was leaked, and it totally fucked up their momentum and caused them some issues on the internal level? Like, oh my god. A lot of crazy stuff in there that really should have been deleted. Oh, right, because there was also that... People are so weird about that. I get really sometimes frustrated with, like, Pokemon casuals who are like, oh my god, Gardevoir, life-size plushie coming out. There's like 500 life-size plushies and you didn't care about any of them, but Gardevoir and you're all gooning. Like, it's just weird. Like, people get so weird about that stuff. It's like, oh my god, did you know that Typhlosion's a pedophile? And it's like, oh my gosh, shut up, man. Freaking Pokemon casuals stepping in on my hobby. Where were you when Larvesta Life Size came out? Where were you? Nowhere, because you didn't care, you know? Yeah. Did you change your camera? Not even a little bit. No. You know what I did do? Is try to figure out what this fucking dead pixel is about right here. And if you didn't notice it until now, sorry. But yeah, there's a dead pixel. I've been trying to diagnose it all day. I've narrowed it down to... I don't know. Whoops. It's not the lens. It's not the capture card. It's not... It's about it. Now I can't unsee it. I know, but just ignore it. Here are contacts working out so far today. Great! I've been wearing them all day. I normally take them off before I stream. Like I said, I wear them during the day and then I take them off. But, yeah, I don't know. So far, so good. They're just so comfy, I don't want to take them off. So I guess we'll see how they are during the stream. I might have to take them out in the middle, whatever. I'll go, like, you know, a few hours and I'll do a BRB, which I have to do anyway because, like, your girl needs to pee sometimes, okay? So, you know. Yeah, so I'm trying to diagnose that issue with the dead pixel, and unfortunately it looks like it's something with the camera, but I'm not necessarily sure what, because it's not visible on the display. Yeah, that's about it. You enjoy video game soundtracks outside the games? Sometimes, depends on the soundtrack. I love the Bloodborne music very, 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 very much, but I feel like it's missing something if it's not in the game. So I don't really listen to that. I don't really listen to like Elden Ring music outside the game, but Armored Core music I listen to. If we're talking about like what I've lately been listening to, Amori. I'm always listening to the Amori soundtrack. Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack, some of the most phenomenal, fun, catchy music. Incredible. Steel Haze. Oh my god. My favorite song is oh my god, I always forget what it's called, but it's Carla's theme. Carla's theme is so catchy. And Contact with You. So those ones in particular. Alan Wake 2 music. Incredible. I still am vibing to Night Springs on the daily. Not playing the current Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm still listening to tracks from certain boss fights. I'm still listening to Endwalker and Shadowbringers. It's just like such bangers. Witcher 3 OST a little bit here and there, like Wilcza Zamiecz, the Priscilla song in Polish, and Banana Tiger, Steel for Humans. Yeah, I do listen. It just depends. I don't really like big, like operatic tracks outside of games, but in games, love them. It's a bit ironic, I guess. Oh, and Sonic music. Always Sonic music. Love Sonic music. Lost Elf theme is on repeat. I have to look up some Dragon Age music. Never listened to it. Funny. Dark Souls box in the back? That's a poster. Yeah, it's a framed poster for Dark Souls 2. I love it so much, but it's so dark that it's very hard to see what it is. What's your favorite Amori soundtrack? Or like song? Probably, like, it's so funny because there's so many bangers on there, but my favorite consistently is Thrifted Tchotchkes, the song that plays in Cal's house. I love that song. Vendrick's crown? Yeah, it's someone holding Vendrick's crown. Yeah, it could be Vendrick, it could be Nashandra. I honestly can't tell. It's really hard to tell. But generally, I just listen to like the Amori soundtrack, like the entire soundtrack, like crazy. In 2024, it was my most played artist was Amori. Like, I love that soundtrack. I was vibing to it like all the time. It's great for walking too. Ooh, and Oblivion music. It's so relaxing for like walking. Is it mood? It's so true. Steel Haze is great. Now that it has lyrics, I'm like, so. Yeah, I love Bloodborne. Don't listen to Bloodborne soundtrack outside of it. I feel like it would be stressful. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of video game music that I enjoy is either music that you can dance to or music that you can walk to or you can walk and dance to. So if I hear like Bloodborne, I'd be like, dun, 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 you know. Any additions from Wanderstop? No, actually. But I should. That was good. Example of Sonic music? So obviously anything from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Shadow's theme. I love Escape from the City, of course. But you know what? Some of my favorite music actually comes from Sonic Heroes, which isn't as beloved as Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but I love. Like Hang Castle. I think Hang Castle may be one of my favorite video game tunes ever. I love Hang Castle. Bro, I'm gonna stream Sonic Heroes someday. I'm just gonna be like, fuck it. We're streaming Sonic. I love Sonic Heroes, dude. You know what? Not a lot of Stardew Valley music on my playlist, which is funny because I love it. I love Stardew Valley music. I just don't. It's not something I associate with me with, you know. I do need to play Sonic Frontiers and Shadow Generations. Yeah. It's true. And of course, the Elden Ring trailer music, but just the trailer. You play Doom? No, I've only played Doom Eternal. It was good. I'm just like not super consistent with Doom. Anyway, I'm gonna start it up soon. Beautiful. Oh, I fixed that thing. Gorgeous. I hope you're as excited as I am to dive into Bloodborne and Yap. And I kept Duskbloods in the title just because I'm hoping like folks will come in and just like chat about Duskbloods and maybe share some thoughts because I'm very excited about it. I am pumped as hell for that game. And when I'm excited about something, I want to like share it and talk about it. Do you know what I mean? I'm so freaking ridiculously amped for that one. Okay. Grapple a player off a cliff with T-Rex. I'm so excited for the T-Rex functionality. Okay, so we're just gonna hop back into it. God, this game is pretty. Isn't it so creepy when you realize the moon is watching you? Like, they don't call her the moon presence for nothing, you know what I mean? Cool. That's what basically Bloodborne 2? No, not even a little bit. Pretty much from what we can tell in any conceivable way. But I mean, we only got a trailer without too much information, but it's a different genre, different time, similar aesthetic, but I would describe it as completely and utterly different. I think Miyazaki just likes gothic shit and Victorian shit, and after all, who can blame him? Like that one Zelda game, Majora's Mask. What's so weird about the moon in Majora's Mask is it just... like, is it alive? Like, it is, right? But it just falls. Majora's Mask is a deeply creepy game. Like, the more I think about that game, the more alarming it is. Do you think Silksong will have an early release to the Switch compared to other platforms? I have no idea. I really don't know. It's possible they do a timed exclusive. I have seen some people discussing what it's going to mean that the Switch 2 has exclusivity to Duskbloods. Like, Duskbloods is coming out on the Switch 2 exclusively. Some people, I think, have been saying that it's going to be like, oh, it'll come out in other things later. I don't think we really know. It's possible that it's a timed exclusive. But the thing is Nintendo is, from what I understand, basically paying for it to be made, right? So why would they release it on other things? Because there isn't really a benefit to them to do so. I know that some games that are made by other studios that are actually, honestly, I don't know too much about Nintendo's third-party games. Like, I know more about their first-party, but in terms of third-party, do a lot of Nintendo games that start on Nintendo end up on other things? I'm not talking about indie. But in general, if they're exclusive, do they stay that way or do they move? I don't know. This is more just a general thought. I really am not sure, but I think, personally, we just kind of have to wait and see. I'm personally assuming full exclusive. Yeah. Because why would they want it on other systems? Predict Nintendo will do with it what Sony did with Demon's Souls and Bloodborne. Yes. The thing is that Nintendo, from what I can tell, is only publishing, not developing. So that might muddy it a little bit more. Because like I said, that the key aspect of Bloodborne, Demon's Souls, even, what's it called? Shadow of the Colossus, all those games that were co-developed by Japan Studio, they never made it to PC unless they were remade by a different studio. Then they made it to PC. If it was a timed exclusive, would they have announced that fact already? Another great question. I'm afraid I don't know the answer. There was Monster Hunter Rise. Ah, was that on the Switch first? Really, I don't know as much about games that started on Nintendo. So for a year, I think I see timed exclusives do happen, but the difference is that I don't think that the Nintendo Switch like sponsored Monster Hunter Rise, right? So. Told that some of the charm that PS3 version of Demon Souls had was lost in the remake. Yes, actually, I would like to... Oh, I want to spend these Blood Echoes. It's a good thing I went through here again. I missed a few items. I've forgotten about a couple of these chests and whatnot. Yeah, Demon Souls Remake lost the rights to the music. So that's why they had to completely redo the music. And just in general, the art direction is just different. It's a very stunning game, but I'd really like to play the original. Where we finished last night? Right here. At Bergenworth. Capcom didn't go to Nintendo to pitch Rise. It would have happened regardless. Yeah. So, for example, Final Fantasy. I know Final Fantasy Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, was initially exclusive to the PlayStation. It was a timed exclusive, and then it released otherwise, like elsewhere. Play the original for the Lorathon? That's my plan. Yeah. Yeah. I really like to play original Demon Souls. Okay. Yes. Yeah, this will be good.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Really though, we're looking at pretty much exclusive to the Switch too.
Now shut your eyes.
I am so pumped. I hope that... I know that some people like just really hate PvP.
Good hunter.
Period.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
But I am so hoping that people give it a shot because I think it would be... It has so much potential. I am so very excited. I think that... I'm sort of hoping that people will maybe try it and be like, well, I've never liked PvP, but now that... Well, to be fair, they maybe haven't tried it, but if they try it, they might like it, right? That's the thing. It's like some food items, you know? Some people are like, no, I don't like that food item. Well, have you tried it? No. Well, maybe you like it. And it's a really different style, too. Yeah. Okay. Who developed Horizon Zero Dawn? Was it Japan Studio? Because last I checked, Horizon Zero Dawn was not developed by Sony. It was developed by a studio owned by Sony. So I wouldn't look at Horizon... Guerrilla, yeah. I wouldn't look at Horizon Zero Dawn as an example because look at God of War. Look at Horizon. Those are studios that are owned by Sony and they eventually went to PlayStation. Or, to PC. Yeah, Guerrilla. So when you look at games that Sony actually developed, like look up Japan Studio, those are the games we're talking about. Don't look at games that don't fit under the same umbrella and relate them. That's sort of the thing. Returnal got ported PC? But they didn't make Returnal. Once again, it comes down to Japan Studio. If you don't know what Japan Studio is, look up Japan Studio and you will see a list of games that Sony co-developed and never made it to PC. That's the answer. So I would not look at any port and relate it to Bloodborne. Yeah. So he points. He wants us to take out Rom. I've really wondered about this. I've wondered what Rom has Rom affected Bergenworth? Like has something, or is it really that Willem simply wants the truth to be out, the illusion to be shattered? Because yeah, he's very yeah, mushroomy, you know? His skin is not looking so good. His neck, he can't even speak anymore. You can see it starting in the cutscene with Lawrence. He looks similar, but not quite as bad. And now, he's basically just a lump in this chair. But yeah, so basically, I don't think that Duskbloods is gonna go wide. Oh, there you are. It might, but probably not. It is interesting because Rom... Alright, so the thing about spiders... Spiders generally, she doesn't behave like usual spiders. She hardly even looks like a spider. You don't even have the same amount of legs as a spider. The only reason we call her a spider is because that is her name, Rom the Vacuous Spider. The game tells us that she's a spider. Oh, dude, look at them frames. But yeah, she has a similar, these growths on her tail and on her body are kind of reminiscent of what we see out of Willem, but I don't really think that Rom is exerting any particular effect on Byrgenwerth, personally, because Rom is vacuous. She has no mind. She's empty, she's hollow. And what's really interesting, despite her number of eyes, once you hit her head, I think it'll start. But when you hit her, it's sort of, you know, it's dry. She's got like a calcified head. So Rom is a very interesting character. She is a character who successfully became a great one. Thanks to, according to the lore, according to Micolash, thanks to Kos. However, she is otherwise vacuous, and she doesn't really seem to do anything. So it's as if she got her wish, but sort of at what cost? Wow, it's starting already. Crazy. Yeah. It's weird. I'm really trying to think of why Willem wants us to take her out. Well, most likely because she hides the truth and he's interested in getting to the bottom of it. Could be as simple as that. Okay, let's kill it. Also, one really interesting thing about Rom is she doesn't really attack you. She really just hides, but she hides behind baby spiders. And the whole thing about great ones is they lose their children, but Rom has many. Rom is about as close as we get to a success story in the lore of becoming a great one, and she's, for all intents and purposes, otherwise a failure. Because empty head. Don't know what it is about screens in my contacts. They're perfect. It could also be, maybe I need chat to be bigger. That was greedy. The moment you see her stand up, you gotta start running. I was like, I can kill it real quick. No, I can't. I cannot. You are not allowed to do that. You have to be running already. That was my fault. I got greedy. Just reading you have issues with? Yeah, I can see the game just fine, but it's reading chat. You guys are too blurry. So I have to keep adjusting the context. It's just such a bummer because they really are so comfortable. That's why I'm being stubborn and trying to get accustomed to them with the screen, is because I much prefer them. They're so much easier to use in my glasses. I wear them all day when I'm like out and about, not on a screen. But unfortunately, because I spent so much time today at my desk, I think I spent too much computer time. Whee! Normally I just wear them when I'm out and about, computers, screens, and this does not normally work that well together. Okay, so she starts off immediately pissed. She doesn't really start attacking you until her teleport. Is very normal, but I don't care. I like contacts. They're so much better. It's annoying that I have the most sensitive eyes on the planet. There she go. Oh my god, so annoying. Oh, here we go. Like to go for the spiders. I just find it more fun. It's safer, but it's also just more fun to clean them all up. I feel like it extends the fight. If I was greedy and I just pushed ROM, it would probably be fine, but I really do enjoy taking them all out one by one. Non-prescription glasses also exist anyway, if someone's after the fashion. I have to be honest with you, I like my glasses. Like, I'm totally cool with them. Like, I actually quite like them. In terms of appearance, it's just, I find it's so nice to just not have to worry about them and not get all the red marks on my nose and stuff. But in terms of fashion, like, I don't have a problem with them. But the idea... Oh my god. The idea of wearing glasses purely for fashion is so fucking weird to me. Like, I'm sorry, that's weird. Like, why? Oh my god. I think glasses are cute, but like, really? Okay, but sunglasses have nothing to do with fashion. Sunglasses have to do with you need to be able to fucking, like, see. In the bright. Sunglasses are not fashion. Sunglasses are a fucking necessity. And if you think they're fashion, then let's trade eyeballs. Just kidding. That's like so body horror. But no, really though. I need sunglasses. I cannot function in the sun without them. Which is the same reason I wear glasses. Because I can't freaking see. And if you need them, you might as well be cute. You know what I mean? Just you and me, BB girl. Honestly, that hurt a little. It's raining blood. Kin cold blood. Wish I started wearing sunglasses earlier. My eyes would be better. Yeah, no, it's a huge, huge, huge difference. There she is. Yeah, you know what? I can't see YouTube chat. Twitch chat's like a little clearer. It's weird because the font's different. Now that I'm realizing the font's different. You know, I get it to a point because, like, you could say clothes are a necessity. We need to wear clothing. You can't be naked in our society. You need to wear, but also, you kind of need to wear clothes because it gets really, you know, cold sometimes. You need clothes. So, and like, that doesn't mean you can't be fashionable about it, but they're kind of a necessity. You know what I mean? Don't really need clothes? Yeah, okay, we need clothes. All right, it's not up for discussion. Ritual Secret Broken. Seek the Nightmare Newborn. I love this game because it's just like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Seek the what? And then it's like, huh! We haven't been here at this point in the game. Like, we haven't come here ourselves yet, but this is really close to the cathedral, the Grand Cathedral. And if you had come here, you might have died to this Amigdala. Patches also tells you to come here. There's a closed door. This door is initially closed, as you all know. You walk up to it, and you're like, I can't open this door. What do I do here? And then this dingus yoinks you, and then you go to a new zone. Also, yeah, you need clothes to protect you from the sun, too. Also, Curl Phalanx, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 19 months. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome back. I just beat Bloodborne. What the hell happened? I know, like, this is probably the weirdest fucking game. I was gonna add some more detail to that, but no. This is the weirdest fucking game. How did you know he was gonna say it right then? That was a little trippy. I see this town's finished in chat, and then I hear, this town's finished. Oh, so yeah, look at all the Amigdalas. Stinky. This is another From Software trope that I'm a big fan of. I say trope, more like thing they like to do, which I guess could be a trope. It's the starting enemy is back and they're stronger. They're back, but they're a little different, and they're meaner this time. The same folks from the start of the game that you're like, huh, they're easy peasy now, and then they're fucking smoking you. Oh no! One second. Little bit of stuttering. I am so fucking annoyed with my internet. I think we're good now. All right, sorry about that little hiccup. It might be a little finicky for a second. Anyway. I don't want to jinx it yet, but I have been looking into a new ISP that is supposed to be very, very good. My uncle told me, and it's very good. But I don't want to jinx it because knowing my luck, something will go wrong. So I'm not going to say anything else, but I am looking at a new ISP. You're silly Canadians with your choice of ISP. Barely. Barely. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Not much. It's not dissimilar from the States. We have a really, really big monopoly problem up here. It's basically Bell, Rogers, maybe Telus. But there's a couple smaller ones that I've heard about that are apparently really, really, really good. And what's weird is they buy their, like, internet stuff from, like, Bell or whoever, but it's better? I don't fucking understand it, but I'm reading about it, my uncle told me about it, and apparently it's good, so we'll see. But we've been getting just like those little weird hiccups where just for 1 second I get frames. Oh shit. You caught me. For some reason I didn't expect you guys to follow me down here, but I should have known you would. It's really not that far. Better service or better prices? Both. Oh, I made it worse. Why are they glowing red? It's just how they are here. It represents the buff. No more red. Well, still red, but they kind of like pop. The red represents that they're summons. And we may not know that yet because this is where we uncover it. But they cannot be killed until you destroy the summoner. It introduces us to a pretty interesting mechanic, but also gives us a fair bit of lore. Those bell-ringing women operate a little bit like we do. When we summon help, we ring a bell and it resonates with another. But when you summon somebody, when you ring your beckoning bell, it also causes one of those women to spawn in, and they ring a bell with a sinister resonance instead. The Mensis ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. Ah! Mensis ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. Ah, okay, you know what? I think this is why Willem wants you to take out Rom. Okay, so Mensis ritual. It's not that it's kind of weird, the timing of the game, because it's not certain whether it happened already or it is happening or it's about to happen, but the way that the game sort of presents it to us is that the Mensis ritual is about to occur or in the midst of occurring. And that's, we get to experience that when we go and we fight the One Reborn. And it's supposed to be the end of the ritual, but effectively what's going on with Mensis, it's the Nightmare of Mensis. They are keeping Murgo away from Murgo's mother. And Murgo is crying because of it. So you can now hear the cries. You can actually, you probably heard it just now, a baby crying. The baby has been crying the whole time. We just haven't been able to hear it because we don't have enough insight. If you play this game and you get, I believe it's 50 insight early game, the music in the hub changes and you can hear a baby crying. So, like I said, it's always been there. You just didn't know about it. The baby crying is basically causing a lot of the issues, and it's probably part of the reason that the moon presence is coming closer, because all the great ones are coming closer. And this is also causing people to turn more into beasts. So if you free Murgo from effectively the School of Mensis, but they aren't really keeping Murgo sealed anymore. It's another great one. But if you manage to help Murgo, free Murgo, Murgo goes back to mom, Murgo stops crying, all the other great ones fuck off. Because they are responding to the baby crying. And that's probably what Willem realizes, and he's pointing, he's like, go, because Rom, the Bergenmoor spider, keeps our lost master from us, is what a note says. And that would probably, in this case, I used to think that was Willem. But now I agree with the reassessment that that is actually Micolash. Because Micolash cannot be accessed until you get to the truth, until you destroy the illusion. And you see things as they already are. As they were all along, you just didn't have the insight to see. But what's weird, too, is it also makes the unseen village visible. So that could be a part of it as well. Now, why is Rom doing this? Why is Kos interested in keeping Yahar'gul hidden? I don't think that Rom is doing anything at all. I think that she's just kind of there, and her being there has this consequence. Because she's vacuous. I just can't imagine her doing much, because we literally encounter her just chilling. Absolutely doing nothing. A great one without any ability to do anything. Wait, why am I here? Oh, right. Through here. The bell ringing women are really mysterious. I don't know where they came from. I don't know much about them. They are very weird. They simply are. Also, the proximity of the moon presence seems to be triggering more beast transformations. I don't know if it's just the moon presence, but presumably. It probably has something to do with lunacy. Right? The idea of the full moon creating werewolves. I feel like that's what FromSoft was inspired by, and they turned it into this whole plot line, basically. What the fuck, phone? Don't ring at me. They summon nasty red spiders in the dungeons is true. So this is one thing I think I found later, maybe by reading online, but I missed this in my first playthrough, the Upper Cathedral Ward. I think I had to do it for the first time on New Game Plus, which as you can imagine was a nightmare. It's probably the scariest part of this entire game. In fact, no, it's the scariest part of this entire game. Oh, we can go to Cainhurst too. We have to do Nightmare Frontier and we have to do Cainhurst. And I guess we have to do the Upper Cathedral Ward. I'm not scared, you're scared. Okay, I'm scared. I fucking hate that place. Oh, shit, okay. Okay, this is bad. Okay, okay, alright. I'm not really sure how I even found it. I probably ended up looking it up because once I finished the game, I was like looking stuff up about it because I was like, this is the sickest game ever, and I was so curious. So I was pretty fortunate with like NPCs, but yeah. Missed the Upper Cathedral Ward. Or at least I didn't find it my first time through here. I don't remember how I found it, unfortunately. Hey! This one's creepy. I think it turns its head to look at you a little bit, does it? Hang on. Oh, God. Yeah, it sure does. And I love this because you realize, eventually you'll go back to the Cathedral Ward and you'll see these things and you'll realize they were there the whole time and they were watching you and you didn't see them at all. You had no idea that they were staring at you. Though to be fair, some of them don't really have much interest in you. But a lot of them do. What do they do? Well, this one up here laser beams the living fuck out of you. Excuse me, pardon? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, if you even get close, that one doesn't like bugs very much. We count as a bug in this context. Most of them don't do anything at all. Some of them try to grab you. Some of them grab you and squeeze you, and it takes you somewhere else. Or just kills you. And you probably recognize that it's Yahar'gul again. The place we were. Gotta reload here though. Or actually, we'll just go back to the hunter's dream. Take advantage of these blood echoes. But that's sort of the uneasiness of it. You realize they were just watching you. They don't really care. They don't do too much. Some of them. But you probably had the experience where you went to pick up an item and something grabbed you, or maybe you didn't get grabbed by it, but you saw a strange, like, cosmic orb float by, and you're like, what the fuck is that? Well, now you can see what it is. See the eyes bulging out of those things? Yeah!
What is it you desire?
I'll try to get a closer look at the
Very
one that
well.
shoots laser beams.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Yo, how's it going, Rorix?
Farewell, good hunter.
I am gonna have to take out my contacts soon, which is such a bummer. It's weird how quickly they get bad on stream specifically. Okay, let's on chunks. We're on to chunks. I'm a little behind because normally I would have gotten the chunk at Cainhurst. Or chunks at Cainhurst. But we're about to get some here. Ah, here we go. This thing always despawns if you grab the lantern, so I normally go back there intentionally, or I just exit the game and reload. 2 chunks. I need 3 more. I don't remember how many there is at Cainhurst. But we should be able to get to plus 8 soon. Ooh, there's a not a decoration. What do they call in this game? Gem, a blood gem that I want to get here. That's a pretty good one of the best ones we can get without having to go to the Chalice dungeons. So that will also be a nice damage boost on our weapon as well. Oh my god. Strange. Where's the other dog? No Chalice dungeons? Not this run. It's just supposed to be like a fun excuse to play the game. So I don't intend to do Chalices again. Not this run. I just want to keep it simple. I really like the Chalices, but they do require a little bit more focus because you need to explore them so thoroughly. And you have to make sure, because you have to get mats in order to continue them. Hee. So we'll do them another time. Okay. I have a slight vision debuff at this time. I can't fully see. Let's see if I can't take out these 3 guys with my vision debuff. I
don't even need to see to take you out.
Where's your friend? Where is he? There. You tricky little bitch! You think you can sneak up on me? Alright. We need more space. We need more space. Holy fuck, there's 3 now. I knew there's 3 total, but like, I didn't expect you all to catch up. Not gonna lie. Are you the one with the whip? Or... Yeah, there you are. Come here. Alright, one of you needs to thank you. You're not dead. Die! There we go. Sorry for the gun kill. Come on. It's so funny. I struggle so much to deal with a whip. With the cleaver. Oh, right. That's rifle spear guy. Gotta be careful of him. Rude. Rude? Oh fuck, I let him hit me. Excuse me? Excuse me? Ah, damn it! Damn it! That's okay, we'll get him next time. We got one of them at least. They're a gun that actually did crazy damage? Well... Tinge is a weakness of mine. I know there's the Evelyn. The Evelyn does really good damage. It's just... It's less about... It is a little bit about the gun, as you know, like, just, like, scaling. But it's mainly just about... what do you call it? Like, actually leveling Tinge, you know? Man, it's been a minute since I've died to those 3. Now I have to fight all these losers again? Damn. Oh, I thought I was transformed. I feel like I've done kind of a blood tinge build, like a half blood tinge build, but I've never done like a gun focused build before. So I think I'd like to try that at some point. It's the only one I haven't done. All right, come here. Ow. Oh, he's already aggro. I genuinely thought he wouldn't aggro yet. It's not your turn. You're supposed to stay in the corner. Okay, that's my bad. I should have focused on the one in front of me. Man, I miss the threaded cane. I want to use it. I know it's not as strong, but my god, do I love it. You know what I mean? Kind of a meme thing at this point. Is it really? Like, meme in what way? Meme is in not good, or meme is in, like, kind of really good? To the point that it's ridiculous. It can't be super good? I guess, but it's fine. Nothing needs to be super good. I use the fucking threaded cane. I love that weapon, but it's pretty weak at the start, at least, especially compared to the others. It's still a good weapon, but if you use that shit, it is such hard mode compared to the saw cleaver and the hunter's axe. My god, the hunter's axe just flattens enemies, knocks them on their ass. And the saw cleaver is a saw cleaver. Yeah, this sounds Finnish. Uh-huh. Excuse. Whoop. I thought that was good. And don't use that cannon. I swear to God, put that shit away. Whoops. No, no, come here. How was that? I thought that was good. I thought that was so good. How is that so far? I am so goofed up. I thought that was like the perfect distance. Man, I might need to take my contacts off. And it was only one of them, damn it. That was not my own fault though. I think my inputs got a little screwed up because I thought I didn't do a final L1, but the game was like, you did a final L1 and then I died. His spear is spearier? It's true. I could do this though. In fact, I might have to use the range. Like, these three are definitely not easy, but it's been so long since I've actually needed to go through here again. But also, it's like a little bit blurry as well, so I'm like sort of debuffed IRL. Just like a little blurry, you know, like my glass, like I'm not wearing glasses, but just like sort of only wearing them, you know? No drop, really? Damn, okay. All right, take, what, 4? Jesus. People run! Uh-oh. Okay. Well. He used the electric thingy on me. I don't think I've ever used that, actually. I've done arcane, but not that. I wish it did that much damage for players. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't do that much when you use it. But I was also doing a charged attack, which could have counted as a counter hit, meaning that it basically one-shot me. So it did double damage. I think that counts. But the fact that he did it up the stairs, like, bitch. Like, that would work for me, you know what I mean? It could hit me twice, too, yeah. You're so bad without glasses? That's true. It's actually because I'm just not wearing my glasses. It's so real. When I put my glasses on, I'll be a gamer again. So I'm not going to put my glasses on. Remember when I said that I want the game to be harder? I'm actually like so happy right now. Because genuinely, I felt like I was going through it too quick. I was like, dude, I'm not dying enough. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like winning. This... Oh, fuck it! Okay, yeah, that was a little greedy, admittedly. Dude, I'm on like a dying streak. This is crazy. Thank you. I'm so fucking happy, dude. Like, I was actually like, man, maybe like Bloodborne, like maybe I've gotten like too good at it, man. Like it's too easy. And then the game's like, what did you say? Excuse me? And now, look what happens. I'm so pleased. Like, really. This is what I want. This is what I asked for. I wanted Bloodborne to clap my cheeks, you know? You thought I was kidding? I didn't mean it? It is a little bit very funny, though. I didn't need my blood echoes anyway. Leveling up is a crutch. Glasses, crutch. All I need... Maybe a different weapon. I don't know. This weapon's really, really good, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just like... I'm too into the R1L1. Maybe I need to try something different, you know? Maybe I need to go back to the threaded cane for the 80 billionth time. I love the threaded cane. I love it so much. Chat, don't let me. Don't let me use the threaded cane again. I'll never use another weapon again. I'm not allowed. Dude, I love when he just intimidates. Like, look how cool the threaded cane is. Don't electrocute me, I swear to God. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I am leaving. He's trying to get me again. Alright, which one's the Tawny-tris? The tiny Tawny-tris? Is you the tiny Tawny-tris? You're the tiny Tawny-tris. I can't stop saying tiny Tawny-tris. Oh, holy fuck. Wow, look at that range. God, I love the threaded cane. Look at how beautiful it is. Yeah, just stand in that corner and fucking eat it, bitch. Oh, fuck. I was kidding. It was a prank. Ah! Oh, what happened? Putting that in my fucking montage. Sorry. Where's the other one? Oh, he gave up. I really thought I got him. That was like a little, admittedly, like... Oh, fuck me. You're back. Ah! We? I'm scared of the other one. You can't turn his back to you. Like, turn your back to them. Okay, come on. That thing has put the fear of God in me. I am terrified of it now. Excuse me? Yeah, go backstep home. Ah! Jesus! I'm dealing with cheese lords. What is this, Elden Ring PvP? Good lord! Jeez Louise. I love the way that NPCs or like enemy hunters just run backwards. It's the funniest shit ever. Look at him. Wait, where'd he go? Wait. Sir? Oh, okay. Must have been the wind. When he gets to his position, he's gonna turn around and it's gonna be like, you're gonna hear the snake alerted noise, the little like exclamation noise. So like this is, I'm not gonna get a backstab on him for sure, but it'll be really, oh, here he comes. Dude, I fear no man, but this thing. Oh, never fucking mind! Get montaged! Woo! All right, he's still alive though, so be careful. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? This is where I would teabag if this game had that functionality. What is happening to you? Oh, I thought I could get 3 in a row. That'd be so funny. Okay, don't use the cannon though. Oh shit. He just cocks his spear. That's how you know he's serious. Come on, I wanna just parry you to oblivion. I think it'd be really funny. Montage! Alright. 4 fucking parries. 1 for each time they killed me. That's right. I missed my hair and I got my earbud instead. What can I say? Demure. I once beat Lady Maria with nothing but parries. It was awesome. Dude, she's actually so fun to parry, but it's like kind of sad that she's so easy in a way. But like also I love it anyway. It's fine. Yo, Queether, thanks for the gifted membership. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support on the YouTube side. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. So, here's a fun little thing. This is the old lantern we used, but it's been bent and broken, so we can't use it anymore, which suggests that somebody knows that a hunter's prowling around here, and they're trying to stop us from having, well, access, but someone made that lamp appear. When you walk into the room, the lamp isn't there, but then it appears out of nowhere. This place is very strange, but it does appear that someone's trying to help us along. I'm not sure quite what's up with Yharnam, Queen Yharnam, but I wonder if it couldn't be her influence to a point, because she wants us to get Murgo back. We're one of the few who can.
Took your earbud off 'cause you can't hear their bullcrap no more, Raf Smug.
Can't hear their bullcrap anymore. Okay, listen, I deserve a point for each parry. Okay, like for real, you're gonna give me 1 point? I killed 3 boys at one time. Technically, there was a little bit of mathematical tomfoolery. The point is, it was 3v1. I get extra points, and I parried one of them 4 times. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. This is a weird way of saying that the Nightmare of Mensis was looking to meet a nightmare baby, and they found it, and they sort of kind of accidentally trapped it. Although it's more like Murgo kind of accidentally trapped himself because he's a baby. So he's basically a super powered baby, but he's still a baby, and as a result, he sort of got trapped in his own nightmare. The nightmare that he created for the Nightmare of Mensis, because they beckoned Murgo or summoned Murgo somehow. So they encountered Murgo, and then Murgo got separated from Mom, so he's crying, and then another Grey One showed up, and everything sort of stuck because of that. And what's really fun is this part of the game is a little bit, not quite backwards, but almost, because we fight the One Reborn, who is the result of the ritual. That is what their goal was to create the One Reborn. Although it didn't quite go as planned, to put it mildly. But then when we get past the One Reborn, we're able to enter the nightmare proper, and the nightmare came first. So what happened in terms of a timeline was the School of Mensis wanted to do this ritual. We don't have all the details of what's involved with the ritual, but it involved a lot of bodies and a lot of body parts, and it basically turned Yahar'gul into this. So this precipitated the encounter with Murgo. They put their stupid little hats on and they entered the nightmare. Presumably in some way, shape, or form they went to sleep. Then in the nightmare that they created intentionally, they wanted to meet Murgo, and they did. And they wished... I think it's a little bit of like a monkey's paw situation where they made a wish and they received it, but not in the way they meant. Because I think that's sort of what happened with Rom as well. So they met Murgo, and they were sort of like, great, you know, Murgo, newborn, please grant us eyes, make us powerful, turn us into great ones. But Murgo's a literal baby. So Murgo's like, okay. And then turned them into the brain of Mensis. And it resulted in Japanese, they use the term the stillbirth of their brains. Or I think that might be in English. I guess we'll see. It's a little bit more blatant in the Japanese version, apparently. But it confirms that the School of Mensis became the brain of Mensis. With the exception of our boy Micolash, probably because he was the leader. He might have had a little bit of different plan involved. So they became a great one, but they literally are just like a mass of eyes and flesh, and it can't do anything. So, sucks for them, I guess. Also, Metal Master, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. Almost a year. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Good to have you. Hope you're well. Other than stab you with frenzy daggers? You know how I like to interpret that? It doesn't have a mouth. The frenzy, the brain of frenzy, the brain of Mensis, it has no mouth. And it has just about everything else. Skin, weird growth-like arms, eyes, but it has no mouth. And if you see how it's hung up, it isn't just hung up with chains. It almost looked like it's nailed in place. I interpret the frenzy as it's screaming in the only way that it knows how. So, like, it has no mouth and it must scream, and that's what it does, is make you frenzy. Because what frenzy is, if you actually look at the animation of what it does, and if you look at corpses that have died of frenzy, they almost look like weird red barbed spikes are poking out of them. And what that is, it is blood. It's your blood poking and stabbing out of you. It looks like it stabs into you, but I think it's supposed to be kind of like it's coming out, because elsewhere where those spikes come from, frenzy isn't like a real thing, right? It's not like something shooting spikes at you. They're coming from somewhere. And then in the darkness below, in the abyss, you basically free the brain of Mensis, and it looks at you, and it's no longer screaming. It could also have something to do with the light, like maybe the light bothers it, I don't know. But the point is that when it's down there, it appears to be calm, and you're able to communicate with it. And you're able to communicate via the make contact gesture. And what's really cool about that moment is you're communicating. The make contact gesture is meant to evoke, it's meant to be like to represent intelligence. I read somewhere, I actually don't know if this is true now I think about it, but the gesture of the, you know, the 90-degree angle, it's supposed to represent like mathematical knowledge because you're depicting a 90-degree angle. I don't know if that's actually true, but like the point is that the people of the School of Mensis would know what the gesture means. So they respond to you because they once were human and they know what it is. It's a nerd gesture. But yeah, that's why the brain of Mensis, it frenzies you. It's not trying to attack you or anything. It's just, it is in pain or in terror, and it's screaming. So here's what I think their plan was. The School of Mensis. Oh my god, I love these creatures. Look at how freaking scary that is. Horrifying. Horrifying creature. So I think what the plan was for the School of Mensis, this is how I envisioned their idea. They sacrifice a shit ton of people in their horrible ritual in order to encounter Murgo. They encounter Murgo, and as a result, they become Great Ones. As they once did for the vacuous Rom, although that was Kos, they wanted to meet Murgo. Why not Kos? Presumably because they also realized that Rom was a failure. So they're like, okay, so Kos did not give us what we wanted. Let's try Murgo, a different Great One. That might be a little better. Hi, Marlo. Can I help you? Are you back? So they encounter Murgo in the nightmare, and they know what a nightmare is to a point. They might even be able to enter them. In fact, they probably can. They might have even created one previously, but this new one, they want to meet Murgo there, and then, but they'll be in the nightmare in their new form. Murgo is the baby. Yeah. He opens the door. Sorry, who? Yeah, so think about, you know, you're some sort of crazy group and they want to become effectively gods. Well, if they're in a nightmare, they want to be able to get back into the real world, and that is what is going on with the One Reborn. I think that they have the bell-ringing women, and this strange creature is supposed to be their body once they re-enter their world. So they wanted to come back here as great ones. It didn't work. That's pretty much like the end all be all. It did not work. They completely failed in every way. Although they kind of did become a great one. It was just like a nightmare and a living hell, and they really regretted it. So killing the brain of Mensis and putting it out of his misery is a kindness. But to be fair, this is kind of what they did to other people. So, you know, maybe fuck those guys. Oh my god, I forgot how hard they hurt. Hi, Marlo. What can I do for you at this time, little gamer? So Murgo is likely the reason that the nightmare exists. But Murgo nonetheless is a baby. So even though he is half Tumerian, half Great One sort of thing, it doesn't, he has a lot of power, but he's still a baby, and as a result isn't able to like get himself out of the nightmare. So in a way, he's kind of trapped there too. The only one who appears to be pleased with what is happening in the Nightmare of Mensis is Micolash, the host of the nightmare. But he's fucking crazy, so, you know. Alright, I'm gonna get this gem, which I... Fuck, wait. Oh! I remember where it is, kind of. It's up here. What's your take on Charles Thermid's take where he makes a very... Oh man, darn it. Listen, I can't read that super good right now. Something Arcane Lake. I can't read it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna switch to my glasses real soon. But like, it's just I can't read all of it. Micolash didn't get lumped into the others pretty lucky. I actually don't think it was luck. I think he knew to a point that what they were doing was a failure, but he needed them to take part in the ritual. To relate it to... Oh my fucking god! Okay, I don't normally come from this direction, and I think I'm learning why I don't normally... Oh my god. To relate it to something, think of like, you know, the trope of like, hey, I'm gonna do this heist and then we're gonna split the loot, you know, 10 ways, and then in the end it's like, I actually am going to kill all of the other heist people and take the loot for myself. That's kind of, I feel, what Micolash did. I think he knew that the Nightmare of Mensis ritual would fail. And so he did not want to encounter Murgo, or at least maybe he had a different wish, so to speak. And thus he used them for power or whatever's needed as the ritual and to do work for him. And, you know, they used a lot of people for what they did here. It's a pretty monstrous thing. But he wanted something else, and thus he escaped the fate of becoming part of the brain of Mensis. Because he's the leader, right? Or think of like a cult where the cult leader's like, now we drink the potion that sends us to the other world, and like everybody dies and he doesn't do it. You know what I mean? Like that sort of idea. So less luck and more him being a freaking bastard. I mean, look at Micolash. All he does is run away. Ooh, and another reason that I think that what happened there is sort of symbolic. If you look at the Nightmare of Mensis, there is a shit ton of spiders everywhere. Not, well, real spiders or, you know, things that look like spiders, but there are eyes with legs poking out of them that look like spiders all over the place. There are enemies that are unique. You don't see them anywhere else except for the Chalice dungeons that are spiders with human heads. And there are just spiders fucking everywhere. And who mentions spiders? Micolash. They know about Rom. Rom is mentioned and keeps their lost master from them. So they know about her. And he also specifically says, as you once did for the vacuous Rom, grant us eyes. So I wouldn't be surprised if the School of Mensis came in there. And you know how dreams, they can change form depending on what you're thinking about? Like, have you ever had a dream where you are suddenly aware it's a dream and you're like, okay, I can make something cool happen? Well, even a stray thought can become part of the dream in a bad way. So, you know, I've had a dream where I'm like, wow, this is so fun. I hope that I wish I were like in with a bunch of flowers. And then I'm like, oh, you know, it'd be so scary if like a monster showed up and tried to eat me right now. And then a monster shows up. So I wonder if they were thinking like, I want to be like Rom, and then they got turned into fucking spiders and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I actually think that maybe what's going on, there's way too many fucking spiders there. And I wonder if a group of people were all sitting there thinking, I want to be like Rom. I want to become a great one just like Rom. Boom, baby. You know? Okay. Oh, very overt link to the historical. Hang on, where is this message? I'm afraid I don't know, like, what take you're talking about and what historical. Like, I don't know what that means. Awesome shirt, thanks! When did the moon turn red? That's such a great question. It was always red. We just couldn't see it. It always looked like that. It was just masked by Rom. This is the true state of the world. We just weren't aware of it. So in other words, before we even got to Yharnam, it was red. Probably. Did I get the blood gem? Yeah, physical attack up 18%. This is one of two of these, and there's one that's like 16.5%. This is the best gem in the game that isn't in the Chalice dungeons. So that'll be really helpful. Did Rom exist before the ritual? Presumably yes, and she was their inspiration. Most likely, yeah. I actually think that Rom may have been a part of the School of Mensis, because her role is to... I really don't think she's doing it on purpose, because, like, vacuous to me is empty, means not active. She can't really choose anything, but she is keeping Yahar Ghul and the School of Mensis hidden and therefore safe. So she might have been a part of them. I don't really think we get too much other information about Rom other than Rom, vacuous, and the lore that's gotten from Micolash and his yapping. I think it's coincidence a lot of the enemies in the area before Rom are insect-like. It's honestly hard to say. The fact that all these insect enemies are squished right around Bergenworth specifically is very interesting to me, but I'm not sure where to put it because I know that bugs are all kind of similar, but arachnids, spiders, and like insects are a little different. So I wonder if we're supposed to look at them and be like, oh, they're all similar, or if we're supposed to kind of split them. Why does Rom hide the ritual and the red moon? It's just kind of what she does. I don't think she's doing it on purpose, but I think she may have been the first one to have an encounter with Kos and thus became a great one, but a failed great one. So it's kind of hard to say because she's doing it, but I don't think she's doing it on purpose. She's like in that weird midpoint, right?
Ah, welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well.
Narcolepsy.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close.
Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I would like to go to Cainhurst. Yeah, from here, from here. Is it what she wants or just her designated role? I don't think it's what she wants. Like, I don't exactly know why, because like with the School of Mensis, we get more information. We know probably what their wish was. We know their plan. We know it failed. But Rom, we get very little. So it's more about inferences or straight up just guessing. But I think that she similarly may have made a wish, so to speak. She encountered a great one. And she got what she wanted, but also not what she wanted. Because in all seriousness, she seems more like a tool used by other people than a great one who exerts control. She is a proper great one. But nonetheless, she doesn't act like any other. And she used to be human. Rami Mommy got a bad deal? Uh-huh. Very much so. Also, you kind of have to trust what Micolash is saying, but he doesn't really have a reason to lie. So, I don't know. I do think that he's correct in what he says, that she was granted eyes by Kos. Or some say Cosm. However, despite the fact that the Bergenworth spider, Rom, is at Bergenworth, Willem doesn't seem interested in having her there. In fact, tells you to, well, points and sort of makes sounds to tell you where to go to get rid of her. Where she's hiding, effectively. In the Moodside Lake, or Moonlight Lake, I forget what it's called. And here we go, back to the very start of the game. I hate this thing. I hate it, 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 I hate it. Fuck you. Do not like that one. Although I don't think this one grabs you very often. Like it doesn't do the, you know, the thing. Still. I actually didn't take enough time to look at the skybox, but look at this. Look at this eerie sky. God, I love it. It's beautiful, but also like if I saw a sky like that in real life, I'd be like, oh fuck, like what the fuck is that? Marlo, what is it? Iosefka's clinic. So this is where we started. I've sent her nobody so far. Oh my god, I forgot about the suspicious beggar. Okay, we gotta go send him over. Moonlit scents. Girl? Where are you? Oh, I forgot, dude. She's already, like... Pregante. Ah, that's my bad. Dude, I waited too long. Marlo, stop. Well, that's perfect. My only goal was to get... Marlo, what are you doing? Oh, stop. Oh, thank God. You are such a dingus. Oh, my God. Yeah, she's kind of having a rough go now.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous.
The greatest laughs in the game. Silent Hill movements, though, dude, she's actually so trippy. So this is a birthing position as well. I think she's in it more. Like, I don't think she's actively like ready to pop, as they say. I think it's more meant for us to realize what's going on with her, as well as the mention of nausea, a very common early pregnancy symptom. I think it's more just like we're supposed to be like, yo, you pregnant? And most likely, yeah. However, what's really interesting is she talks about it writhing inside her head, which is really interesting. And I mean, like, yeah, the twitchy, sketchy, sort of weird bug-like movements that she's got.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things.
Look how she dies. Look familiar? Isn't that so cool? This is kind of what I mean when people are like, oh, you're looking too far into it. No, you're not looking far enough, dude. FromSoft does shit like this. It's crazy. Alright, I can never remember which description comes from which umbilical cord. Oh, shit. It must be this one. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes. The only choice he knew, if man were to ever match their greatness. Every great one loses his child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. So this is the one we found in the original workshop. This is the one that they used. They being Lawrence and Gehrman, in order to encounter the moon presence, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. So it appears that that's kind of what the moon presence is doing, is it's looking for hunters, having one at a time. As far as we know, it's one, though I guess it's conceivable there's more than one hunter of the dream at a time, especially since you can summon people. I guess that's sort of the idea, like multiple worlds kind of on top of one another, right? Which is why you can summon other hunters. Are they other moonlit hunters? Presumably, yes. So, anyway, this created the hunter's dream, and that sort of trapped Gehrman, and Lawrence said that he'd eventually free him. Didn't happen. Didn't work. Having the loot pop up on her butt. It's the best loot position. Marlo, you're so cute. Patty really is a cute cat. Okay, anyway. I kind of meant to come here earlier, but I like totally forgot, but it's fine. Missed some lore. Sweetie. You hear him meowing? He is so cute. He's just rolling around and mewing. Is Willem's cord from Kos? That cord? I think it just describes Willem's goal, but I think that that's... I think it's from... I don't know, man. I'm actually really not sure. I keep going back and forth on if I feel that she created that umbilical cord or if she just consumed it. And then we just like take it back from her. But if... Okay, hang on. Which are the umbilical cords? Ariana, for sure. The Hunter's Dream. That umbilical cord? The one that they used to create the Hunter's Dream? That might have been like the original one from Queen Yharnam. Murgo's Wet Nurse and Ariana. So if the one from Murgo's Wet Nurse seems like it'd be Murgo's, unless it's not Murgo's at all, it's from the Wet Nurse. But I think that one's Murgo's, so that couldn't be. I'm actually not sure. All parts of a single cord? Presumably they're different. Ariana's, for example, we know for sure because she was pregnant and we see her, you know, give birth to the baby, right? So they're different, but you need 3 of them. Why? Probably a gameplay thing. But no one else is able to get 3. You need at least 3, but you're able to get 4, yeah. That's probably more gameplay, though. It's redundancy. They wanted to make sure that, you know... Because if you needed 3 and there were only 3 in the game, it would sort of, you know, be kind of hard to get them. So I think they gave an extra one. But, I mean, they all kind of have a purpose. And they all kind of have an origin, but... I'm just not sure. There might be other figures we don't know about. It's even possible, like, Annalise had one, for example. We don't get that one. I would say Annalise didn't, though, because she generally failed to become pregnant. It's kind of like a key thing. But we know, for example, that Queen Yharnam definitely had one because she, you know, had Murgo. So that's one for sure. Ariana for sure, easy. I think Iosefka has to have created one. So she was right to a point that she was special, I guess. So here we are back in our starting room when we get the Cainhurst summons. And there's this creature who does not attack you. Unless you get too close. Oh, but even then. Oh, there we go. Iosefka's blood vial, which is only given to us by Iosefka. So this is our hint that, yeah, she got replaced and transformed into that creature. You platinum the game? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna take a BRB now. Oh, Marlo's gone. I'm gonna check, change into my glasses so that I can see properly. And then we will continue. Okay, hi. Back with glasses. All right. Man, seeing is weird. Next Cult of Marla meeting is tomorrow afternoon? You mean... Oh, the next one. Yeah, they're daily. Uh-huh, for sure. I love the sky here. Bloodborne really is a colorful game. I feel like people think it's just, you know, dark and gritty. And it does have, like, its grays, its blacks, but... colorful as fuck. Like, the sky is so blue, you know? Love it. Just revisiting because Duskblood? Duskblood hype. Where the fuck even am I? Moonlake, Cainhurst. Cainhurst. Eee. Oh, but yeah, just like an excuse, you know what I mean? You know how like you don't need an excuse to celebrate, you just like take one? That's kind of how I feel right now. It's an excuse to play Bloodborne. We're kind of like doing lore because I don't think I'm physically capable of doing Bloodborne without talking about lore, to be honest with you. Like, I'm learning. But it's just meant to be like a fun run, just for the weekend. I'm hoping to finish tonight. We'll get where we get. Cainhurst. I like doing Cainhurst now because Bloodstone chunks. This is a modded Hello Kitty Island Adventure. God, I love Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'm currently working on trying to get some flower color transfers. I have to tell you, if you like weird, cool farming mechanics, Hello Kitty has probably the most complicated flower mechanics I have ever encountered in a game. I'm really impressed. And a little intimidated because I can't figure it out. It's really complicated. Definitely Dracula reference. Oh yeah, this entire thing with the carriage is a Dracula reference. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to go. In the original Dracula novel, the character who sort of is the first perspective of the story takes a carriage to Dracula's castle and he stays there. I believe he's a lawyer or something like that. He's there to help Dracula move to England. He doesn't know that he's a vampire, of course. And it's basically written like it's a journal entry as he travels to the castle and through these strange, wild places, and he hears wolves howling in the distance all the time and stuff. Toe to tip, Dracula. Complex game system for flower botany? You have no idea. Animal Crossing has some flower breeding and stuff like that. It's baby mode compared to Hello Kitty. I'm so intimidated by it. There's color transfer, patterns, pattern transfer, double pattern, double color it's crazy. So we're here. Cool. We've been invited to this castle. We've received a letter. And we took a carriage to get here. Except the horses are dead, and long dead. They're rotted. And they're covered in snow. And the carriage is covered in icicles. And the bridge is broken. So how exactly did we get here? I love this game so much. The gate opens when we approach. We are welcome. We are being invited in. Also, when did we get here? Yeah. When? How? Because here's the thing. The bridge has been broken. In fact, if you take a look, if you look out, all the way from, you can see the entrance to Cainhurst from Hemwick, which is why we go there. If you take a look across, you can actually see that there is no bridge from the start, even on that side, yet we managed to take a carriage here. And statues, idly placed, decadent, but tasteless, just all over the place. Already decayed carriage ride reminds me of the already dead gate guard asking for Fear the Old Blood. Yeah, very much. There's this sense of like, what the fuck is going on? Hi. The flea ladies, who also kind of look like heavily pregnant women. I love how they hop. I think they are meant to be fleas or ticks or something like that. And once again, the door opens to let us in. Servants still hard at work. And crying everywhere, but you can't see where it's from. And here's the fun thing. I actually didn't know this until quite a few playthroughs in because I like to pick up absolutely everything, of course. John Harker. Yeah, that's it. So, if you don't touch any item, the enemies here won't appear or attack you. It's when you try to take anything that they attack you. Otherwise, they'll leave you completely alone. Until we get here. Here is where they don't care and they'll start attacking you. The lights go out. Cool. I actually didn't notice the lights go out before. Holy shit, that's fucking cool. Bunch of women, throats slit, arms bound. They very much evoke Queen Yharnam, although we don't really know that yet. Blindfolded, throat slit, arms bound with knives. And they don't bleed. They're very much spectral. They're like ghosts. Bunch of cool art. You can actually see a lot of armor sets. So this is probably one of the ladies. She's wearing the same dress that these ladies wear. Lady with baby. That one's wearing, I think, Cainhurst Knight armor. No, that's Cainhurst Knight. The noble dress. Oh no, that's regular Cainhurst set. It's a bunch of noble nerds. Sounds like they're laughing to me. I see. Yeah, no, they are more likely crying, but what do I know? No picture of Annalise? It's hard to say. Some people say that one of them could be her. But I mean, we don't really know her face. We only know she has silver hair, but did she always have silver hair? Most likely, yeah, because it's meant to evoke the Tumerians. Maria, the doll, having white hair. But most of the women here, she has like blonde hair, not quite silver. The only one with a baby and a crown, not silver hair. Doesn't mean it's not her though. But the baby does look like it has silver hair. Yeah, I'm not really going to say that any of these are a specific character that we know, to be honest. No, Tumerians. Not the Witcher 3 Tumerians with their lilies. Future Duskbloods characters? Maybe not. And when you pick up an item, look at the servants. They stop. They're scared. I love the detail in this game. Yeah, the Tumerians are both an ancient race, but also superhuman. They're very specifically superhuman. And we know that there is a direct line from Queen Yharnam leading all the way to Annalise. So the Cainhurst Castle denizens are related to the Tumerians more closely. Specifically, the royal line is directly related to her. Which is why they have silver hair, are very tall. Anyone with Tumerian traits, they tend to look it. The one example that we know of, Maria. That's why she's so tall. The doll as well. That's why the doll is based on Maria. That's why she's so tall, and that's why she kind of has that uncanny look to her. Because she's basically descended from a race of superhumans who are not, well, quite human. Annalise as well, but we don't get to see her face. So, you know. We know a little bit less about her. That's why Maria is a good example. Maria is also related to the Tumerians. We know that she's related distantly to the royal family of Cainhurst. Aw, damn it. So this is what the... Oh, get off. This is what Cainhurst people transform into when they struggle, when they suffer with the beast curse. More bat-like, kind of like gargoyles. And it's most likely because their blood itself is different. Because as far as we know, they have the same Yharnam blood. Or the blood that Yharnamites use, the same healing church blood, more specifically. Oh, damn, that tracking? Just statues fucking everywhere. Cheeks. Supposedly they're children of antiquity. Yeah, as their official name. But they look like gargoyles. They kind of have that typical vampire look in terms of bat-like. In the original Dracula novel, which Cainhurst is heavily inspired by, Dracula was able to transform into various animals. Most often, he was associated with wolves and bats, right? So a lot of that's maintained. Most of the time when people think Dracula, they think bat. I think he can also control rats. Or turn into one. I actually don't remember if he does that, though. It's been a minute since I finished it. Ah, thank you. For the blesses. But yeah, no, official name, Children of Antiquity, absolutely. Thank you for that. I always forget the official name. But I'm more just trying to describe that rather than like hairy, wolf-like beasts, the people here don't look like that when they transform. But we still have beast-like creatures, so it seems that something is different about them. In practice, it's meant to be, you know, they want to have a variety of enemies for you, and they're trying to really sink in the vampire vibes around here. And sort of separate Cainhurst from the rest of the game. Oh, another link to Dracula, by the way, the original Dracula novel. Apparently, Lance McDonald brought some of this back. I saw a Twitter post quite a while ago, but he managed to reconstruct part of it. Apparently, we were initially supposed to get to Cainhurst through the woods. It was supposed to be more of a journey to get up here.
Dracula can transform into and control bats, rats, and wats, slang for wolves. Rat respectfully.
Oh my god, I'm stuck. Jeez. Thanks for the 100 bits, Spellpine. An old man were his forms? Old foreign man. Very specifically. That made him scarier. Dude, these ladies keep stabbing me. It's very rude. Evelyn should be in here. Bro is really using blow darts right now. Lost Children of Antiquity. Interesting. So this makes the ladies go absolutely fucking crazy for you, and not in the fun way. Yeah, not really any beasts, like no beasts like we've seen in other places in the world. Dracula's real, I was thinking is just a myth. Well, I mean it's a story written by like a person. Dracula's about a real person? Yeah, I was inspired by, was it Vlad the Impaler? But in general, the idea of a vampire, no. Yeah, not real. Unless... perhaps they live among us! What I'm trying to evoke is not just, this isn't just about vampires. This is very much meant to evoke the original Dracula novel. And I love that about it. So the servants are also knights, which is a fun thing about Cainhurst. That they're all actually really capable in combat because they called their knights just for like showmanship and to be like, oh, you're a knight, isn't that great? But they were just servants, all of them. Vampires are old folklore, but the epistolary novel is very influential and particular. Yeah, a lot of different cultures have stories of bloodsuckers that take on different forms, vampires, the idea of them. But yeah, like this is supposed to be Dracula. Much more interesting and nuanced historical character. So is Mesmer. Minus the historical part. Ah, now we get headless ones. Right. God, I do love Cainhurst. It's such an interesting departure from the rest of the game. I hope Duskbloods feels like this. Like, specifically like Cainhurst. So the ones that scream, when they scream, they trap you like this. And this is something also done by Queen Yharnam when you fight her. Way down in the shallowest dungeons at the very base. And these ladies are likely noble ladies, ladies of the court. They're supposed to evoke that concept. And even if they're not directly related to Annalise, the whole thing about Annalise is she's the Vileblood Queen. She gave her blood to the people here to make them Vilebloods so that they could serve her. And so she gave them her Tumerian blood and made them a little bit more Tumerian as well, presumably. So she got the blood from, not from Lawrence, but the same blood that the Healing Church uses. Gained strength from that and vitality, but as someone related to the Tumerians, she also got additional benefits as well. And she passed those on. Elizabeth Bathory is vampiric and historic. Yeah, but like, that's not really being evoked here. Maybe you could argue that there's something to do with that, with the Vileblood Queen, but I don't really see too much Elizabeth Bathory. Because her whole thing, even here, this is Dracula, but as far as I know, in the Dracula novel, though he is based on Vlad the Impaler, he doesn't put anybody on stakes in the novel. Like, that's not really a thing. Similarly, Elizabeth Bathory is known for bathing in the blood of her victims. Not so much, you know, a thing here. Annalise's goal is to strengthen her blood so that she can carry a child of blood, just like her predecessor, Queen Yharnam. Vlad Dracul. Bram Stoker's Dracula is named Son of the Dragon. Interesting. No creepy castle is complete without a hidden staircase. Or like a hidden, you know, like library bookcase thing. Dracul means devil in Romanian. Ooh. That explains why his seal depicts a dragon. Ah, yeah. Also, I definitely recommend Dracula, like the novel. It's really good. I was actually really surprised by it. Like, I knew it'd be good, but I wasn't expecting it to sort of feel so modern. With the fact that everything... It's actually written as if it's real. It's supposed to be like... it was very common for horror at the time to kind of be like, oh, this is real. I found this in my library. It's a bunch of journals that I found that someone wrote of their experience, and then I turned it into a book, but it's totally real. Like found footage, the equivalent of found footage. So it was written as if it's a series of journal entries or recordings. And it's actually really tense at some points. I was like, oh my God, like I'm actually like, whoa, I'm feeling it. Like, I was nervous. I was like, oh my god, are they gonna make it? And stuff like that. It was a good sign. Too many classics that were a snooze fest? Yeah, some classics are a little hard to read because our standards have changed and stuff like that. But they're worth reading because of how influential they were generally. And sometimes even though something's boring, you would still get something out of it. But that isn't. Like Frankenstein, Dracula, banger reads. Just fun. Also, these gargoyles are like... They don't have any hair. They have like a little bit of hair. So they're like the complete opposite of the hairy beasts everywhere else. It's pretty interesting that they're almost completely hairless comparatively. Paradise Lost is very dense, but it influenced a lot of modern fiction. Yeah, absolute masterpiece. I haven't read all of it yet, though. Almost didn't make it. Not a vampire guy, but the Vilebloods are so interesting. I really feel it's because they take the idea... This is sort of what FromSoft does. I really, like... I want to talk about Cainhurst in relation to FromSoft because this is very inspired by truly the Dracula novel. Like the carriage ride here, it's like we're suddenly in a different time and then boom, we're in this castle. But other than that, the lore evokes vampires, but it's also quite separate. And I think that that's what's so interesting about Duskbloods and what's going to be, is it's going to be something most likely similar to Cainhurst in that it's clearly draws from various things, but not one-to-one. It's not like a copy, right? And then Logarius, who is in fact not a vampire, but is here to stop you from meeting the vampire queen. Very deceptive. You might think he's the king because he wears a crown. He's not. He killed the king, took his crown in order to hide it and prevent anyone from accessing the Vileblood Queen, who remains unkillable. Which is why he's a martyr. Whoop. Rude. I hate when he does the explosion right next to him. Ow. Dude, bro hits so fucking hard. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, you really had to put yourself on the edge where I was scared that I was gonna fall. Oh my god. Wait, did you put one of those things down? No, we're good, we're good, we're good. That is a sword in my face, no problemo. Oh, too late. Aw, damn it! Nah, Logarius is rude. Like, honestly, that just happens. Absolutely, just... You're done. That's actually one of the reasons I really like him. Because despite being base game, he's still... First of all, he's really cool. Really sick design.
Call this place
very
Cainhurst
quick
because
movements.
Rat's smug.
He's a toughie. He'll fuck you up. Abso-fucking-lutely. And a banger theme. It makes you want to panic when you hear it. I'm a huge fan of Logarius. I'm calling him a dick, but that's because he is a dick. But, like, that's what I like. You know what I mean. Also, the fact that you can totally roll off that map. I've wrapped gravity my way to death before. Well, chat, if you like Martyr Logarius, you heard it here first. Something wrong with liking dick chat, okay? Alright, I have to be really careful here because I have totally fallen to my death right here. Many times. Okay. There's nothing wrong with liking dick chat. Don't be weird. What's wrong with that, huh? Riddle me that. I like Martyr Logarius and I will not apologize.
Oh, fuck.
No! Gimme! You! They stole it from me! Look at what they've taken from you. Ah! Okay. Wow. Get back here. Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you. Ah! I am unbelievably addicted to backstabs. Like, I love the fully charged R2 backstab thing in this game. I am, like, obsessed. Excuse me? That's a little rude, but it's okay. I can forgive you. We'll call it a trade. Stop it. I love how he just like whoop.
This planet needs him.
Get back here, Logarius. Bro, like how did that miss the parry, the bullet? Thank you. Jeez Louise. Do I not have the thing that heals? Oh, I never equipped the... I forgot the rune that heals you off of viscerals. That's my favorite thing. I always equip it, but I forgot.
Maybe.
I think he was too high up still. Oh, dopamine, man. I fucking love the R1 straight into parry thing. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm getting a little greedy. I know, but I really want to... come on. I want to parry finish. Damn it. No. Damn it. I'm out of gun! Alright, time to go. First one was cleaner until he absolutely annihilated me with a 6-hit combo like he's playing Elden Ring, you know what I mean? I used up all my gun. Crown of Illusions. And I like how they give this to you so you can't miss it. It's like, hello, pay attention to me. Anticlimactic shooting finish would have been better. But I ran out of gun. Sad news. Where is... One of the precious secrets of Cainhurst, the Old King's Crown, is said to reveal illusions and expose a mirage that hides a secret. And so Logarius donned the crown of his own volition, determined to prevent a single soul from stumbling upon the vile secret. What visions did he see sitting serenely upon his new throne? My favorite crown. Looking like a phantom thief out of Persona 5. Bloodborne story might be the darkest story they've done so far. I agree. It's just so... It's also so concealed and hidden and weird and, you know... Ow. So the vile secret, I think, is just supposed to mean the Vilebloods themselves. But if you ask me, the vile secret is the fact that they have the same blood as the Yharnamites. Is it really 1-to-1? The crown? Yeah, so I asked the artist to draw the Crown of Illusion for that emote. Of course, the only picture I could find is the original, so it's kind of just like twisted weirdly, but whatever. Like the image. Well, I mean, no, Dark Souls is the darkest story. I mean, it literally has dark in the name, so that's a good point. You bring up a very compelling point. It's a whole castle? Yep. So he basically sits here to kill anyone who comes close. And he says, you know, no, nothing's here. Don't worry about it. Wearing the crown. But there's a lot more to this place. What is that up there? Like, what creature is that? That looks like a horse. Like, it literally looks like a weird horse. Probably a dog. Dark Souls 3 is 3 times darker. If you know math, that's true. So this is an interesting thing too. All of these statues are missing the right leg, which is the same leg that Gehrman is missing, and the same leg that your player character loses if you do the ending where you replace Gehrman.
Visitor, I claim no subjects, but here lieth our throne.
I can't believe they brought back Iosefka's voice. I just realized.
For us, or get thee gone.
Also, there is lore that they believe that beast blood crawled up the right leg, so it probably has something to do with that.
Such impudence. Defiled are we, yet still queen. We shall not give audience to an ill-mannered beast.
My bad. Is that a double wolf crest? I see little ears. I think it's supposed to be a wolf. Kind of funny.
Visitor. Moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Cainhurst. ruler of the Vilebloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of?
Swear oath to the Vilebloods.
Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed. We've tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood.
So yeah, the thing that's weird is it does sound like a superstition, but there seems to be something to it, because upon becoming Gehrman or taking on Gehrman's role, leg is lost. Like you would just think initially, oh, he's missing his leg because he was a hunter. But the fact that we lose the same leg and, you know, are in the chair if we replace Gehrman suggests there's something a little bit more to it as well. So not really certain of the significance of it, but I want to mention it because it's a very interesting tie-in. There's something consistent with that.
Very well. Drink deep of our blood.
Meaning of her little chuckle?
The spreading corruption burn.
I think she's just genuinely amused. Like a hunter shows up out of nowhere.
Now, thou art too a Vileblood.
Not freeze her, but, you know, is the first person to talk to her in who knows how long.
The very last on this earth.
And yeah, she went from being alone, locked away, and she's just chilling there, and then suddenly she has yet another Vileblood. She has a subject. She's back again. It's just a strange twist of fate. And when you propose to her, she kind of goes like, oh, honey. You know what I mean? So I really just think she's like, aw, isn't that cute? Adorable.
We await thy return for the honor of Cainhurst.
Like, oh, honey, aren't you just the sweetest little thing? An old sealed summons, like the first of its kind, it is an invitation to Cainhurst, but for whom is not known, as it lacks an addressee. And it also looks older. Different seal, different color, everything. Pretty interesting. When the dialogue is exhausted, she says, honestly. Yeah, but she's like kind of smiling about it. It's a really weird helmet, yeah. I really wonder where they got the design of this. I'm not too familiar with it. Man, the executioners are fucking weird.
More talk to be had. We await thy return for the honor of Cainhurst.
Okay, bye-bye. And now we can get Alfred here. Melania stole that design. I mean, it looks less like a cute, like, Valkyrie helm and more just like a weird old man going, Hah! It kind of looks like a troll face, doesn't it? Griffith's helmet from Berserk? I thought he was like too busy like letting his fucking hair flow free and being like a twink to have a mask. Did Gehrman make the plain doll look like Maria because he liked the more... I don't understand, feline version of her? I think it's... Okay, my interpretation, Gehrman loved Maria as a protege, sort of more like a daughter. And then she was gone. And presumably, potentially, it's sort of implied that she... well, killed herself, right? So if you are someone who really cares about someone else and then they, like a daughter, and they, well, they're gone, that's likely what possesses Mania. He created a version of her that didn't have to fight, that didn't have to be guilty either. Because doll clothes, it's very girly, feminine, right? This is a version of Maria that doesn't have to fight. In fact, she doesn't. She's just the doll, right? And what drove Maria to suicide is guilt at what she had done as a hunter and regret. She hated what they'd done and the atrocities that they'd committed. So I wonder if that can be a part of it as well. I want to buy these. I'm definitely low on blood vials. I've been using a lot this playthrough, but whatever. I think we're good. Yeah, Annalise cannot die.
Ah, welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Do you like my crown?
Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins.
So we get that dialogue when we kill Rom.
Farewell, good hunter.
The ancient echoes.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
So Cainhurst is pretty much done. Do I have enough bloodstone chunks? I'd like to get to +8. Sure do. Okay. Let's visit the cathedral ward. Yeah, I love the doll's voice. I also upped the voice volume in this playthrough. In general, my default is like voice volume max, so it's like really clear. There isn't a bad voice in any FromSoft game, I swear. Hello.
Oh, there you are. Forgive me, I'm a bit out of sorts. So, no blood today, I'm afraid. Oh, there's something wrong with me. Oh.
This is normal. This is why I like to save everybody.
There you are.
Like, I love just hearing the...
You're early, dear. Is anything the matter?
I have my share of woes.
You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better.
I have my share of woes. No, really, I have my share
What's
of
that?
woes.
Anything you'd like to tell me?
Like, I love this. Like, who talks like that?
Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Drugs.
Oh, what is it, dear? Are you in a bind again?
Moss Lady from DS1? It might very well be. I'm not sure, actually, now you mention it.
Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Thank you. So she thinks that we are her child. And so, as I said, basically at this point in the game, my personal theory, once Rom is gone, I truly believe that everybody's pregnant. But, of course, everyone who's capable of being pregnant. Ariana, for sure. Guaranteed. We know it. Adela, we never get confirmation. Not for certain. But she has some knowledge. She's a blood saint. We didn't get this lore from her because I didn't talk to her, but she's a blood saint. She knows the church. She's fairly important in terms of the church because of her blood. However, her blood is not as good as Ariana's because Ariana is related to the royal family of Cainhurst. So that's why she has more success. But I think that she is pregnant, but it's not like the magical super pregnancies that we're dealing with. She doesn't have an umbilical cord. It doesn't get to progress because it isn't functional for the story. Old man, of course, not pregnant. Old woman, of course, postmenopausal, not pregnant. So, but from this, she's been really hostile to us, and you kind of hate her, but now you kind of get why. Presumably, she talks to us as if we were her child. She's completely pretty much snapped, but we don't know any child around here. Our child would probably be an adult, but nonetheless, it's possible that she lost them to the beast curse, and that might be why she's so angry and bitter in large part. She really is just an old woman who doesn't have anything or anyone, and she takes sedatives just to forget her troubles and cares. So we have different sort of roles here. She is a mother with no child anymore. We don't know what happened, but still a mother. New mother. We also have a Queen Yharnam, another mother. This entire game is just full of mothers. Bitter old woman? Yeah, like I'm not saying she's like a nice person, but now we kind of see what's beneath that hostility.
Ah, your lies spin a web, but I see through your deceit. I did not learn from books. No. I learned it all with my own mind.
And he's always wrong. Afflicted Beggar's role? I think he's just meant to sort of... We learn a lot about the beggar. I missed him. I forgot again. I meant to go get him. Do you think a female hunter would also be pregnant at this point? No, for one reason and one reason alone. We, as a hunter, as a moon-scented hunter especially, have immunity for what's going on here. We do not turn into a beast unless we choose to. We can, you know, have our little beast mark with the Carol rune. But we are sort of immune to that sort of stuff. We have been marked by the moon presence and thus seem to be immune to anything else going on. All right, the beggar. Might be too late for the beggar. But we'll probably just kill him. It's normally what I do. Yeah, the beggar... he gives us quite a bit of lore. And I think he's sort of also meant to be another perspective as someone who's turned into a beast. He's the only one who turns into a beast but continues to talk to us. And seems to have his state of mind. And I think it's meant to be just another, like, moment of, are we the baddies? Also, we later learn in the DLC that the beggars were the ones who, most likely anyway, it's implied, but beggars were sort of the information network of Bergenworth. And the ones who were often sent down to the Chalice dungeons. Yurt's role in Demon Souls? Yeah, functionally, he's basically a yurt. I'm blanking on how to get to the beggar. Probably fastest to just go through here. Really? He's just supposed to be an NPC that you're like, fuck, I shouldn't have let him out. And maybe you have to, maybe you learn your lesson. The beggars were spies. My personal interpretation as well, and my evidence for this is a body we find in the DLC. But I believe that the beggars were the ones who told the Bergenworth about the fishing hamlet, because we see the corpse of a beggar being like absolutely fucking smashed by one of the fish people. Oh, I could have taken the shortcut. Ah, whatever. Hello, gamers. Oh, shit. We're taking the long way. Moon presence get involved in all this? Well, we know it was beckoned when the Hunter's Dream was, created, but people were already turning into beasts at that point, so was it already involved? Does the moon presence turn people into beasts specifically? I don't know. It could have already been around. Most likely it was, because else why would it have come when called? Oh, come on. Oh. Thank you for the point, Yeet. Not sure if Flora is related to the Scourge. A lot of the notes seem to say that the moon being close is what's causing people to turn into beasts. Oh my god, I goofed. Oh well. Sort of in like a werewolfy way. Not truly, but the idea of the full moon creating werewolves, I think, is what's meant to be evoked here. I think it's... her proximity is almost like a catalyst, because what's turning people into beasts is the blood that they are imbibing. But the moon being close is driving people loony. In fact, the word lunacy and lunatic comes from a belief that the moon makes people crazy, and that phases of the moon can do so. From Luna. Oh shit. Oh, he gone. Yeah, I waited too long. I don't normally mainline bosses this much, so yeah. Guess he's gone. Well, better for him. He doesn't get to freaking die. Yeah, the idea that the moon makes people crazy. This might be where we even get the idea of vampires, or not vampires, but werewolves from in the first place. Also, according to the Grand Cathedral prayer, we can hear Amelia say this prayer that the beast will beckon with fruits or something like that. Basically, that men are weak, their minds young, and the beast offers temptations. And it's very easy to fall into temptation. So that seems to be a part of it. It's almost like giving in to your impulses. Maybe science did that whole lunar thing. I have heard that even now, more like crimes and stuff are committed closer to the full moon. So there might be something to it. But yeah, that idea is very much present. So I'm not going to say that, you know, Flora, the moon presence, is sitting there and being like, I'm going to turn all these bitches into beasts. But her being close is making it happen more. Now keep in mind, this is the sort of church's understanding of the situation. I don't think that they know fully what's going on, but they do know that the blood turns people into beasts. And we do know that higher insight, which is sort of what represents awareness, understanding, knowing the truth of the world, knowledge, things like that, those help you resist beasthood. So having knowledge, intelligence, knowing what's truly going on helps you resist it. It makes it harder to build beasthood mechanically, but it also kind of has like lore tied to it. But it also makes you more susceptible to frenzy and its effects. On the other hand, having low insight boosts your beasthood, and what beasthood does, beast blood pellets are one of the strongest buffs in the game. You take a beast blood pellet and your beasthood meter increases. You do more damage, but you also take more damage. It's high risk, high reward, but it's like giving into that bestiality feels good. Not bestiality, but like, you know, being bestial feels good and makes you more powerful. If you've ever used a beast blood pellet, you are succumbing to the curse of the beast. You're lucky you can't turn into one as a hunter. And eventually you do. No hunter escapes their fate. But we don't learn the truth of it till the DLC. And Eileen, she's getting blood drunk. If you do a certain route for Eileen's quest, she becomes blood drunk, but she doesn't turn into a beast, versus Gascoigne turns into a beast. Eileen might have sort of natural immunity. Actually, okay, I have a sort of sub-theory. So, the opening cutscene, it's very weird, but when we understand what's happening, we kind of get it a little bit more. What happens? You receive the blood. You receive a blood transfusion. The Yharnam blood enters your system. You are knocked out. You wake up. It's sort of like a dream. You're not sure what it is, but a beast comes out of the blood. And the beast's scourge, plague, is an illness. It reaches a hand toward you, almost beckoning. It's kind of doing like a this motion. It's almost offering something to you. Or it kind of looks like it's doing a come here, but it's like reaching a hand as if for you to take it. And then it bursts into flames. And right after it bursts into flames, we see the messengers. And we hear the voice of the doll saying, "Ah, you found yourself a hunter." I really think that this is some like the body natural antibodies, because what are the antibodies that fight infection and stuff in your body? It's the white blood cells. And I wonder if the messengers aren't supposed to be like a depiction of white blood cells. There are little ones and our helpers, and they are what appear when we have some sort of natural immunity to destroy the beast scourge. We will eventually fall victim to it. It's inevitable. But that moment when the beast bursts into flames, that's what makes us a hunter. We have a natural immunity. And that makes us able to enter the dream and become a moon-scented hunter. They are cute, aren't they? And they help us. They do nothing but help us. Just like white blood cells, just constantly fighting off infection, being like super homies in our bodies. They're honestly so precious. They're kind of ugly too, but I mean, like, so are white blood cells too, but they're still homies, you know what I mean? Okay, where the heck was I? Cainhurst is done. Nightmare Frontier. I want to try to do a skip if I can, just because I think it'd be fun. Oh, I got up my stamina a little bit. I keep forgetting. Cartoon with one of those white things? I'm pretty sure that was... There was, like, something. Instant full frenzy? Me.
Oh, Amigdala. Oh, Amigdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
Yeah. Cells at Work is the new one. It's an anime, but there was a cartoon called like Osmosis Jones or something that I believe is a similar concept, but like way older. And now we are in the biggest nightmare ever. University. But like a weird old-timey one where they probably did like weird shit. Aye.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're in my debt, you know. You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
Bro really says you're a dumb cow. You're welcome. But like with the fanciest phrase ever. You're nigh on a beast of the field? Like, hang on, let me get my thesaurus. Also, I'm pointing out a very key piece of lore.
As fat as your wits? Oh, cease this dithering.
And he called my feet fat.
Take the plunge. Throw yourself to the wolves.
He's a cleric. In Bloodborne, our cleric-hating, generally anti-religious Patches worships a god. Interesting, isn't it? Also, his body ain't right. Like, it's hard to see from this angle what the fuck is going on here, but like, his body is not right. But he's still bald.
Are your feet as fat as your wits? Oh, cease this dithering. Take the plunge. Throw yourself to the wolves.
So spiders in general, like what they represent, they tend to represent webs, spinners, they weave, they create, they can be associated with like lies, trickery, but also industriousness. Not like ants, but still they create some really, really strong webs. Also associated with traps, right? Things like that. But in this game, we don't see a lot of spider silk webs, not really. It's very absent. We see spiders, but no threads. So I almost wonder if we're not supposed to sort of ignore that. However, in this case, oh yeah, Patches traps you utterly. Is Patches his no redeeming qualities? What do you mean? He's funny as fuck. That's like his redeeming qualities. He's really fucking funny. I love it. Why you body shaming? I will body shame Patches all day long. And it's not because he's bald. It's because he's a spider. Also, he started it. He said, are your feet as fat as your wits? It's really mean. My feet are not fat. But yeah, Amigdala are weird. They are great ones, but there's many of them. We never see other great ones, like multiple, except for, well, Amigdala. And Rom, technically. There's a second Rom in the Chalice Dungeons, which is like, what the heck? But other than that, we don't see duplicates. And the thing is, there may be more than one, but it's possible that they're supposed to be... Like, gray ones can be in multiple places at once, sort of thing. It's possible that, well, we find one here, but that one's technically a different layer of reality, so it's not the same, you know, that sort of thing. But Amigdala, there is no doubt that there is more than one, because we can take a look at the, you know, sites in Yahar Ghul, and we see a ton of them. They are seemingly attracted to what's happening with the ritual. They're very active in Yahar Ghul. There's many of them, but generally they're all over the place. And they seem to fulfill a different purpose than the other ones. They're the ones who take you places. Yeah, you enter the nightmare almost always through Amigdala. The Hunter's Nightmare and the Nightmare Frontier. If you don't have the Tonsil Stone, that one will just kill you. It won't take you here. It's specifically the Tonsil Stone. But what's interesting is it has an odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. So once we have it, we can't get rid of it. And Patches, of course, gave it to us. So it's almost like they're the transit service. And they're like, oh, you have this stone? All right, here you go. You go there. They're really interesting. There's a dead one in the nightmare? Where? Oh, right, the Hunter double fight. This game loves gank fights. Oh, shit. Okay, bro, chill 1 second. I just wanted the drop. Thank you. Alright. There's number 2. Are you another Cain user? Oh my goodness, I'm getting jealous. These guys picked the other starting weapons that I didn't. Blood drag! I forgot! So now that I have the corruption rune on, killing NPCs gives me blood drag. So that's fucking awesome. Dead one in the nightmare. Oh, you mean the Hunter's Nightmare? Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna have to narrow it down. There's a lot of nightmares in this game. But yeah, the Hunter's Nightmare has a calcified looking one, presumably dead, but once again, we also have the corpse of Kos, for all intents and purposes, in the Hunter's Nightmare as well. And yet, she's actually present in the boss fight. So, there is one attack where Orphan of Kos will summon lightning. It doesn't use lightning otherwise, but it can summon it by screaming. It's most likely Kos responding to the cries of the child. Because otherwise, like, if you notice him, he looks up and screams at the sky, and then lightning strikes coming from her corpse. So... I forgot how hard they hit. Right on the dome. Fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Anyway, yeah. So dead Amigdala, question mark, is it even actually dead? You know what I mean? Okay, so we do want to go over there because there's a shortcut, but I'm not going to fall for any traps. Those rocks that they throw, fucking vicious. They're really overtuned. I'm a little past this area in terms of like upgrade. Not level, but my upgrade, my weapon should be hitting much harder. But those things will still one-shot me. Fuck, where do I go? Miss me. There's a really, really weird shortcut up here that I actually don't think I found for... Oh my god, even the explosion of the rock hit me. Jeez. Yeah, I didn't know about this shortcut for a very long time because I didn't really take this route. I don't think there's another one like it. Because there's no interaction, you just step on it and it boom, falls. I think I discovered that one pretty recently. Don't think there's anything here. Easily looked over? Yeah, because you're supposed to follow the thing. But if you follow it exactly, you'll step here and then there. You won't land on this. It's supposed to be the little wandering guy. Oh, and... Patches is here. Waiting for you. You can't hit him with anything, I tried. Ugly. Wait, where is that thing? There's an item here that I need. I think it's right below. Here. Here. Say I got fat feet with that fat ass. Yeah, but it's like, fat asses are good, you know? So you're just complimenting him. You're just saying that he's thick. Lower significance around this area's level design being mostly basalt columns. Honestly, not sure. It just seems to be something like nightmare design-ish. It could be... We don't actually know what created this nightmare. This one's very mysterious. It is linked to the lecture building. It's almost like an early experiment, but it's also probably one of the newest nightmares because above it or below it, although nightmare layering is a little weird. We don't necessarily know that oldest has things on top of it because the hunter's dream, I believe, is below, but it's not the oldest. So, you know, but if you look out over here, this is my favorite little detail. And there's a lot of cool details. Doesn't that look like the top of ships? You can see the tops of ships in the distance in the hunter's nightmare at the end in the fishing hamlet. In other words, we are above the fishing hamlet right now. And yeah, they had the fishing hamlet planned even during base game. Like the hexagonal columns? Not as far as I know. It could be based on another area. Okay, so what do we know about nightmares? They take on form based on their... I like to use the term host because we get the term from Micolash. They get a form based on the people who created it, and they tend to be powered by a great one. So this one likely powered by Amigdala. Whose mind is it based on? We don't know. And since we don't know, it's possible that it's someone from the past, and that's why it takes on this form. Or the fact that it's almost... It kind of doesn't make sense. Like these rock formations, they don't look natural. Everything about this place has this uncanny vibe. I think that's intentional. It just looks like the way a nightmare feels to experience. So it could be like that. The other nightmares, we have more lore on, and thus we can infer things from this one by using those. So a lot of them have these weird rock formations, like stuff like this appears in the Hunter's Nightmare, although they're not like gooey bleeding stone, but these weird, I call them like nightmare formations. The hexagons, these rocks, not so much. Then we have the Hunter's, the Nightmare Frontier, or, oh my god, the Nightmare of Mensis, which is inspired by the creation of the School of Mensis, their minds. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can see the Nightmare Frontier from the Nightmare of Mensis, but we're not there yet. Oh, there, right there, look at this, and in reverse. It's the Nightmare of Mensis, you can see it from here. So we entered the nightmare at a different point, but this is presumably the same nightmare. You can see them from one another. So that could be something tied to it as well. We get the idea confirmed of layered nightmares in the DLC as well, but we have, you know, ideas here. You can see the bridge. In fact, you could see the place where the skull hangs out. The brain, I mean. You can't zoom in this game. Can you? No. No, you can't. I was hoping it could zoom in. Yeah. So when we're actually there, you can see the Nightmare Frontier as well in reverse. It's a little hard to notice. In fact, I probably played a ton without noticing, but when I was looking for it, I managed just to catch it one time. Or chat told me. I honestly don't remember. But, yeah, the fact this place, it doesn't look like a natural, real place. It almost looks unformed. And I really think we are supposed to get a little bit of dream logic here. These games, this game very much so, is supposed to inspire that sense of dream logic that you can experience. Yeah, let's fall for the trap. It'll be fun. Ooh, sparkly. First person ganking. You can even see Patches' legs. And they're red when they don't normally appear red, which is interesting. As if he's been summoned here by one of the bell ringing ladies.
Lucky scamp! The gift of the Godhead cometh!
This nightmare isn't fully matured. Yeah, so I'm not super familiar with H.P. Lovecraft's work by any means, but I do believe that the enemies here, such as the, I believe they're called giants, the ones with like the scars on their back that throw rocks, and the strange enemies with the sideways heads that are here and in the Hunter's Nightmare of Mensis, I mean. Oh my god, there's so many nightmares, sorry. Those weird, they have the weird sideways faces. Those enemies are likely inspired by stuff out of Lovecraft. I saw someone talking about how there's one of the stories involves one of Lovecraft's characters going to a different land and talking about all the various beasts that were there. And apparently they are similar to some of these monsters, so it could be something taken from Lovecraft's work. Lauren Silverbeast, exactly, yeah. Also, the fact that there's Lauren Silverbeast here suggests to me that the Nightmare Frontier may have been created by, folks from Lauren. Carlopsida, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. How's it going? Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. Appreciate the support a lot. I'm not even talking about these creatures. I'm talking about the other creatures. The rock throwers and the Lauren Silverbeast, yeah. Oh, dang it. I was going to do a skip. I totally forgot. It's been a minute since I've done it. I'm definitely rusty and it often kills me, but I wanted to try it. So I think we'll do it if I can get there again. This area has a lot of bullshit in it. So when I was doing Deathless, I was like, I'm skipping a lot of it. And I used a skip to basically skip the whole area and do the boss. Love the lore thing. Hey, thanks so much. Glad to hear it. That's it. Gugs. Yeah, the sideway face thing is probably based on Lovecraft's Gugs, which are denizens of another world or something like that. Not a big Lovecraft person, so I haven't read a lot of the source material. Just not for me. That's what I love about FromSoft. I don't need to like Lovecraft because I like the filter with which they take his work and change it, you know? Run, run, run. Eee, there it goes. Crazy works to screen, but also respond to them. That is the key. It's not just like, wow, they sure do like Lovecraft and retelling his works, because they also change them to fit their own storytelling. And I think that's what's so neat about them. Oh, I don't need to do the skip. I opened it. So basically there's a skip that you fall down here because this is a button. So you jump down here and you exit the game quickly, and then you load back into the game and you land on this button and you basically skip the whole area. But yeah, absolutely. That's why I love this. I wouldn't like it if it were just like, wow, Lovecraft sure did like tentacles and stuff. Wow, scary, you know? Good art transforms the original inspiration. And besides that, it's also inspired by Dracula, also inspired by Berserk. Lots of different inspirations taken and filtered into a new work. Still works if you can pull it off. Yeah, but I don't want to die for no reason. I already opened it. Duskblood seems cool. When the guy in the chair appeared, I was like, please, please, Bloodborne on Switch somehow. I didn't want it to be Bloodborne. Like, I feel like maybe people are misinterpreting when I said, oh my god, is this Bloodborne? I didn't think it was actually Bloodborne, because I know what Bloodborne is. And it's not going to be on Switch, and it's not going to be a sequel on a different, you know, system. But I was like, is this going to be Bloodborne-y? And that looks like exactly what Duskbloods is, a gothic PvP game. And I gotta tell you, Bloodborne PvP, it's hard to do because the connectivity isn't there. It's really hard to connect to people. But I think this has some of the most wacky, interesting dynamic PvP if you can get it. It's so weird. I love it. The gun, the parry, just like the activity, it's so chaotic. So, I don't know, I just really love that about it. Amigdala can be hard for me. Whatever. Lovecraft is overrated. I mean, like, his influence is pretty important, but I have to be real with you. I'm not, like, what I would call, like, a fan of his work exactly. So, like, I like this. Honestly, though, if you told me, hey, Raph, if you told me in, like, 2013, your favorite game is going to be, like, very Lovecraftian inspired and very horror, I'd be like, okay, like, shut up. And no, it's true. I would think that you're insane if you told me that back in 2013. Amigdala can be a bit of a toughie with the saw spear because it's so short. Oh, he's going sicko mode. Perfect. I was really hoping you'd do that. Mistimed. Give me your head. Actually, let's try to stand here so we can bait that slam. Oh, laser beam! Woo! And then he spews goo out of the same hole that he shoots laser beams. Right, that one's not connected anymore. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you so much. Toodles. I do love that fight. I actually really like the one in the Chalice Dungeons. It's vicious, but that's why I like it. You really get to see Amigdala, I guess. Oh my god, I totally forgot another reason that I believe that this part of the nightmare is created by Lauren or someone from Lauren or something. Because we get the Lauren Chalice here, the ailing Lauren Chalice. Lauren is a tragic land that was devoured by the sands. The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Lauren is said to have its roots in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next. And this is what I mean about Lauren having been a while ago, but not too long ago, because Yharnam was aware of it. Yharnam knew what happened to Lauren. And as Yharnamites do, they probably were laughing at the foreigners in another place, you know, dying and their civilization falling, because that's what Yharnamites do. But they were sort of, you know, it's not like Tumaru where hardly no one would know anything about that place. Like, Yharnamites were aware of Lauren and they were like, is this happening here? Yharnam was rich before the plague. Lauren likely would have been that, but Lauren happened first. So we don't exactly get like a timeline, but it would have been long enough ago that Yharnam was aware, pretty much, yeah. One more bloodstone chunk. Nice, okay. Yeah, that's another thing I love about Bloodborne and FromSoft in general. You don't have to like the work that they are inspired by in order to enjoy their content. They are very dark, these games, but for me, there is always a very bright sliver of hope in all of them. And I think that that's what stops them from being just true grimdark. I'm not a big fan of grimdark. I don't really like dark, depressing things. And really, these games are always about the end of things, but there's always something after. There's always a hope, and there's always you, this one little person who can take on no matter, like, anything. Gods, monsters, other dimensional beings, and you can take them out. And that's what I like, because, you know, a lot of people ask me, are you into Berserk? I don't really like Berserk. I don't want to read Berserk. Berserk is very, very dark and depressing and heavy. It's not for me. Doesn't mean I don't think it's good. It's just not for me. Yet I can play this game, which is very clearly inspired by Miura's work, and enjoy it. Junji Ito. I'm not reading Junji Ito. That shit's scary. Way too scary for me. But I can appreciate a work that has inspiration drawn from that work as well.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Don't try to get me to read
Very well.
Berserk every time
Let
people
the
try.
echoes become
It's
your
not gonna
strength.
happen. It is not for me. I'm
Let
glad
me
you
stand
enjoy it.
close.
It's not for me.
Now shut your eyes.
I don't care that I'm missing out on, like, design inspiration. It is not worth it.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Girl can paint another one really good. Yeah. There's also something about reading something and playing something, because the game yeah, there's this scary boss, and maybe it kicks your ass for 3 hours, but you can beat it. And eventually you will. And I remember that moment of like being stuck on a boss and suffering and struggling and then finally winning. And sometimes I won on my own. Sometimes I won because I rang my bell and I got help from someone else. And then I just remember like doing my gestures and waving and just this moment of like, oh, I fucking did it, you know? It's amazing. That's what these games are really about. It was peak for Bloodborne for me, honestly. Okay, gosh. Never remember what I'm doing next. Oops. Nightmare Frontier done. Cainhurst done. One Reborn. The fuck is a One Reborn? Here? Yeah? Ah, yeah. It's broken. We can't go here anymore. Oh. Yeah, I summoned a lot in my first playthrough because if I was like stuck, I was like, this is annoying. I'm gonna continue. And I summon help. I know, I'm not saying that Berserk has no hope in it. It's just, it is far too upsetting as for someone like me. Dude, I got nightmares when I started reading the manga for Chainsaw Man and I stopped. I don't like dark, depressing, awful, everything bad stuff. I don't. I'm a big softie, dude. I am. I'm missing a bloodstone chunks. That's what I'm missing. I remember there's like one over here, I think. People run! And get to +9, that'd be poggy. I like comfy. Couldn't tell from all the plushies in the background. Listen, I can be into plushies and also really into dark stuff. I'm not, but I could be. I shouldn't have sent this back. Foolish. Like, yikes is too much. Man, I was so upset. I'm not talking anymore about Chainsaw Man. I'm just saying that I started reading the manga and I was like, I shouldn't have done that. Quit yapping. It's my job. These days I stick to fun stuff like cat memes. Honestly, I really liked season 1 of the anime, but the thing about it is that it's like... It's one of those animes that starts off by following the beats of the usual anime, and then what it does is it's like, hey, did you think this was like a usual anime? Well, fuck you. And then it gets unbelievably fucked up. Like, and it just never stops descending into what the fuck. And that is just not for me, but I understand it's supposed to be
A commentary on the shonen anime
sphere or some shit, you know what I mean? I like season 1. I thought it was really fucking funny. And, you know, like rough, but also funny in a way. And yeah. Have you seen Dodondan? I don't know how to say it, so I just say Dodondan. Please don't correct my pronunciation. I'm not gonna listen. I watched the first episode and I laughed really, really, really fucking hard. And then I was like, this could be good, but I'm a little confused. And then I just forgot about it and I haven't continued it. I watched Attack on Titan. I like it. I'm not like a super like die-hard Attack on Titan person. It's so funny because I watched Attack on Titan like when it was new, season 1. And I was like, this is pretty good. It's like really, really dark and depressing and like, but like it's like intriguing, right? And then maybe like a year ago or whatever, whenever it ended, I was like, hey, I should watch Attack on Titan. I never finished it and I wanted to know what happened. And then I started watching it and then I realized that literally the finale was posted the day that I was watching, and I'm like, wait, is this like new? Did it take a fucking decade for this anime to finish? And yeah, it did. I just so happened to be watching it like at the perfect time to not have to wait a decade. So that was cool. Okay, fire paper. We're gonna succumb to temptation. We are ready. You don't stream cozy, comfy games that much? Yeah, they're for me. Like my Hello Kitty. I'm really into Hello Kitty right now. But is the Don like really like? Is it like scary and dark? Because it kind of freaked me out. And Vinland Saga looks good, but you know, I'm not sure. Is it scary? I love this cutscene, by the way. It's like my favorite cutscene ever. I love weird, distorted birth cutscenes. It's a boy! And I'm gonna say what I always say. The miracle of childbirth. Can you imagine this boss driving in Bloodborne cart? I think he might just like be the cart as well. I love him. He's like, wee! All right. Ah, people run. Okay, and there was an incident. It is visible stink lines. Okay, and I'm sure you were absolutely wonderful when you first came out of the womb. Okay? It's like in movies, they're always like, and here's the baby, wow, and there's no goo or blood or anything. Look at this nice, clean, fresh baby. And it's like, okay. The way that movies and like TV shows and stuff depict birth is like, it reminds me of like, you ever watch like a baking video and in the end like they open the oven and then they take the perfect loaf out and they're like, and everything's just perfect and happy. It's the same energy. Also, yeah, look at this clearly 6-month-old baby. Yeah! Like birth is a wonderful thing. Like don't get me wrong, but it is unbelievably visceral and it is a medical event. And people are just like, oh, haha, can I like be there? Haha, I'm the mother-in-law. Can I like be there and watch? Bruh, shit gets wild in there. I've heard stories. Oh, I forgot about the fire paper and the beast blood pellet. Man, I'm good at this game. That was sarcastic. I fucking forgore like really hard. We're gonna be here for a minute. He's not hard, he's just like, it's like, you know. I do have immense ability to multitask. That is true. This is why whenever I remember when I was doing BL4, there were so many people who were like, Raph, you're never gonna beat the boss if you quit, if you don't stop yapping and looking at chat. And I'm like, I will beat the boss while yapping and looking at chat. And look what happened every fucking time. And remember the other day I was playing Neo and someone's like, you'll never beat the boss if you don't stop talking. And it's like, do you even know who I am? I am the ultimate in yap technology. I am the Rappuccino. The Rappuccino. What the hell is a One Reborn? I'm so glad you asked. So basically, the One Reborn was the School of Mensis's attempt to birth themselves back into the world. So they have all the bell-ringing ladies to summon them back because they wanted to enter the dream, become a great one, and then get back. Because they wouldn't be able to wake up in their bodies, so presumably their plan was go to Nightmare, encounter Murgo, become Great One, become Reborn. Didn't work at all. Any part of the plan. It was top to bottom a failure. Honestly, if it wasn't full of body parts, it would be fucking funny. I think I watch any Soul streamers that don't yap nearly constantly. I have to be honest with you. I think that's like the real key of streaming is the capability of yapping while playing a game. It's not for everybody. It's hard. Because you gotta like keep a train of thought and you gotta like talk to chat. Well, you don't have to talk to chat, but I like to talk to chat. You know? But it's a big part of it. You know, like having conversations and whatnot, you know? It actually did kind of work, just like not in a good way. You know what? Yeah, it did work. It's just, it wasn't at all what they wanted. And it was horrible and nightmarish. But honestly, they kind of deserved it because they did really nasty shit to other people, so... Kind of like Renala's children in... the rebirth thing? Sort of. In fact, the imagery of like random hole in sky and something comes out of it is used in Renala's cutscene. Worked for who? For them? Well, they did become a great one. Did work. I came back to... Yes.
Welcome home, good hunter.
One Reborn is a major
What
world
is it
state
you
shifts as
desire?
well, so we are going to
Very
go
well. Let the echoes become your
see
strength.
Ariana.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter.
I forgot about something. Might be... this is gonna be what I like to call a fucking slaughter, but I totally forgot about my boy Parl. Oh, she in jail. I can't go here. It's gotta be... Chapel. Yeah, that's not far. Kind of resembling Amigdala now that I think of it. Yeah, sort of. And also, their whole thing is they wanted to line their brain with eyes, so they became a giant brain lined with eyes, all of them together. Their brains... the phrase used is, it resulted in the stillbirth of their minds, which is a really interesting phrase because stillbirth, of course, another term for miscarriage, right? So, a failure in birth, right? Like an unsuccessful carrying of... Yeah, so stillbirth mind, it's a very, very fascinating phrase. Darkbeast Parl, aka my cat. Is your cat actually named Parl? Because you know whose cat is named Parl? Peeve's cat. And Parl is very cute. Just like this Parl. But I would say cuter, honestly. Parl is a lot cuter. The cat Parl. No, but he's very electric. I should call my cat Parl when I pet him because in the winter, the dry air plus like everything makes him so static electric. Okay, so as I said, I'm gonna fight Parl. Parl is meant to be fought a little earlier. I'm gonna fucking wreck his shit most likely. Wait, does this open from this side? Oh, I meant to open it when I was out there, but I forgot. Bunch of old-timey academics not understanding what they're doing and suffering a terrible fate is very on brand for Lovecraft. It's true. I also think it's sort of like, I don't know. I think it's very from as well. Oh, there it is.
Bluetooth mode.
The thing I love about Bloodborne low-key is how wet everything looks. It's like a really... Like, why is that so true? Hey, do you want to see how fast I can kill him? I'm curious, because now he's gonna, like, run like a baby. Holy shit. That's a +9 saw spear with a beast blood pellet and fire paper on display. 11 seconds. Yeah, definitely what you might call a little overtuned for the situation. Some sort of overkill. I kind of shouldn't have done that because I really do like Parl. Like, I love his design. His arena doesn't serve him as well. I love his swishy, flowy tail. Like, he's so sick. But, like, damn. You're meant to fight him at, like, +4, absolutely. And you're not really supposed to use a beast soul pellet and a fire paper. So, now that we're here, we can actually befriend Jura. I don't think it's too late. It might be... I sort of forgot about him again. Should I use wallpaper? So true, bestie. So true. Welcome back, Quaither. How's it going? So if you enter from Parl's arena, Jura doesn't aggro. I'm sure most people know this by now, but it's pretty cool. Backseaters are correct. Fucking never. I love how covered in blood you get in this game. It's like very key to my enjoyment of it. Hi.
Well, well. How did you get in here? It's no matter.
Why are you breathing heavy?
What brings you to old Yharnam? I've no interest in matters further up. But you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me? Yes, very good. I no longer dream, but I was once a hunter too. There's nothing more horrific than a hunt. In case you fail to realize, the things you hunt, they're not beasts. They're people. One day you will see. It's time you got going. But first, a farewell gift. I have no use for it anyway.
Do the Snatchers only spawn in cathedral areas after Bloodstar Beast? The trigger is opening and entering the cathedral. I don't know if it's opening the gate or if it's entering, but I believe it's opening the gate. So to open the gate, you either need to buy the Hunter Chief emblem to open it, and then you can enter, and then you can open the others from that side, or you fight the Bloodstar Beast and go around. So once it's like a dual trigger. So if you can get there, then they start spawning. So you can completely skip Old Yharnam. You don't have to come here, but it's great. So I always come here. But yeah, his whole thing, he was a hunter just like us. He was one of the hunters of the dream. And from what I imagine is he lost his nerve. He didn't want to hunt anymore, so he was saved by Gehrman. Presumably Gehrman can take us out of the hunter's dream anytime. Maybe in this case it's because, you know, he didn't want to hunt anymore. So now he just sits and he protects the beasts here. Other stuff. Yeah, that's really it. Oh, him. How do you... Okay, you can kill beasts down there. You can kill whatever you want. It doesn't matter. But you have to enter from Parl's arena. I think if you go, like, and kill beasts here, he might aggro... I'm not sure. Normally, I just beeline toward him, because there's no enemies if you run from there. Also, if you attack that hunter down there, like, if you want to kill that hunter down there, that one wandering around, I don't know if we can see him from here. You need to do it first, or he'll aggro, because they're friends. Or if you kill beasts, yeah. So now we need to leave. Want my first interaction with Jura on a new character to be after I fight Parl? There's an alternate way to get here besides the door near the lamp where Jura sees you. Yeah, you can completely skip Old Yharnam. That's actually a good thing. I don't think I've done that. That's cool. Yeah, I could skip Old Yharnam sometime. And then go up and meet him through Parl for the first time. Wow, that might be something I haven't tried yet. I don't think I've done that. That'd be fun. Well, there is these guys, but you can just ignore them. Although, let's test it. Yeah, he doesn't see this, so you can attack these. It's the ones in Old Yharnam anywhere. You can't attack them anymore. He'll aggro permanently. Then you have to just kill him. You stream on Twitch? Yep. Yeah, I'm on both. I'm live on both right now. I mainly use Twitch. I'm more like live streams and stuff. I do put up videos sometimes, but very rarely. I'm more like live stuff. I don't know. Always enjoyed the live aspect. But now I can be live on both. Like to take niche interactions as an incentive to run Bloodborne and Elden Ring sometimes. That's very, very base of you. It's just like funny because I actually think you just pointed to something that I haven't done. I feel like this is what I mean. I have so much time in Bloodborne and Elden Ring, and I always find something that I'm like, wait, have I done that? Or I'm always like, did I forget that? Did I even know that? There's always something. It's phenomenal. Nothing like it. Yeah, every few minutes the Twitch link goes live on YouTube, so just you can check me out over here too. And there's the YouTube link on Twitch. You should check me out on YouTube. You can check out my reaction to the Duskbloods trailer. It was, in my opinion, not to toot my own horn, but I guess to toot my own horn, very funny. We're in the nightmare now, right? Yeah. Oh, Cathedral Ward. New discoveries are still being made. Absolutely. I'm more talking like for my playthrough. I like to be like a treasure hunter. I like to find stuff myself. It's more fun. Oh, hey, you're not, Girl, same. Unfortunately, no way to be sure, but I think most likely Duskbloods is going to stay exclusive. Like, I don't know, but I do know Nintendo, and things that they make or help make or pay for or whatever, they're keeping on their system. What reason do they have to go wide? Nintendo has the strongest first-party properties on the planet. They own and create Mario, Pokemon, although that's Game Freak, but it's under the umbrella, Zelda, and those are the big three, I guess. And then they have others, like huge things that people love to play, and those are the console sellers. Dude, people get consoles just for fucking Smash Brothers or Mario Kart. And it's worth it. I love Nintendo. Dude, so many of my Nintendo systems are just Pokemon, and I don't regret it because I play the fuck out of Pokemon, dog. Can you tell? Can you tell? Can you tell? Anyway. And Animal Crossing. But the point is that they don't really have a reason to go wide. They don't want to make more money off of it. Kinda sucks for us, but like, it'd be like that, no? First party games never go on sale as well. They do. Very rarely, but they do. And it's not very much. It's not very much, but they do go on sale. Like, you can save like 10, 20 bucks. Is that a lot of money? No. But is it better than nothing? Yes. I have to go into the nightmare. Wizards owns the Pokemon TCG though? I don't think Wizards of the Coast has been involved in Pokemon TCG for like 20 years. I could be wrong, but I don't think Wizards of the Coast is involved with Pokemon TCG. I thought they did all that shit in-house. They used to be involved a long time ago, but I think that's like old. Game Freak is always like an asterisk. I'm not going to get into Nintendo's Game Freak situation right now, but the point is that all of those IPs are on their consoles. So, this is where the ritual was completed, right here. You can see some of these bodies in various other places, but this is where it happened. This is where shit went down. And we don't know if everyone chose to be here, because some of these bodies are quite small, as if they are children's. Also, this suggests the School of Mensis use kids as well, but the choir specifically experimented on children, orphans. Yeah, they suck. They're shackled to their chairs? Some of them are shackled, yeah. We're back here, but layer 2. So yeah, I talked about it before. The School of Mensis, I mentioned this last night, and I kind of forgot like one key component of it. So the School of Mensis is so named for the Latin word for month, which is also where we get the word menses, as in menstrual cycle, which is so named because it is a monthly cycle. So that's the cycle of a woman's fertility, a human woman's fertility. And it's also reminiscent of the phases of the moon, which is why the moon is so closely linked to fertility here, because this idea of the moon as tracking a woman's cycle, it's been prevalent for a very long time. In fact, there's evidence that one of the first means of tracking a month, I read about this somewhere. I think it was like an anthropology class or something, but there was a tracker that was sort of following the cycles of the moon, and there's a theory that it might have been a woman tracking her period, and it's the very first evidence we have of a calendar, which is so fucking cool, dude. Anyway, the point is the idea of the monthly cycle and the phases of the moon are very intrinsically linked in general, but also in Bloodborne as well. Their goal was to meet a baby, so they're also pretty into that stuff themselves. And all these losers do is melt and spray water at you. Giant baby made out of orphan meat? Oh, well, that's the One Reborn. That's not Murgo. Murgo's just a regular baby. Like a superhuman, superpower baby, but just a regular baby as far as we know. Also immaterial and unseen, likely invisible, but just a normal baby. Wait, what was that thing that if you hit their knee or something, they break? Hang on. I want to try to do it again. Referencing llamas with hats? Dude, a llamas with hats reference in 2025? Crazy times. How do you do it? I don't remember now. What was it? There's a trigger. Oh, if he stomps, right? Hang on. This is really rare. I didn't know about it and someone with chat told me. I think it was eponymous. Can you do a stomp, please? Can you step on me? Maybe behind? We'll do a stomp? No. Maybe a little further away? That's not a stomp. Maybe this one doesn't want it, but I remember. There was something with his leg. If you hit his leg after he does an attack, he'll collapse and you can visceral him. It's really sick. It's this one specifically, I remember, because I remember doing this here and I was like, what? Alright. Don't think it's any fist attack, but he's not doing any stomps. I did it once during the Lorathon. Ah well, fuck it. I have DLC to do. We gotta get going. Yeah, I'm not fully certain that every woman becomes pregnant, but honestly, I think they all do. Or at least something, because like Adela, she just kind of goes loopy. She doesn't do anything but giggle after that point in the story at all. She's just kind of like lost. So what does she know? Does she notice something that's happening with her? Her blood isn't good enough, so she's not like super pregnant, but you know.
You cannot be. No, you didn't. Lord Amigdala? How did this come to pass? Now, wait just a moment.
Just like lightly pregnant.
Do you think ill of me? Me?
Not one of the ones in War does his tibia or something pop out his knee when he stomps? Maybe it's that one too, but he just wasn't doing any stomps. Maybe I am thinking of the wrong one. But I remember doing something with that one and thinking it was really neat. lightly pregnant, just like maybe like sort of pregnant, but not like, you know, she's gonna give birth to a tentacle beast in like 5 minutes pregnant, you know? Like maybe like normal pregnant. I don't know. You know if they really get pregnant? Well, 2 of them are pregnant. And there's really only like one other because keep in mind, can't be a hunter. Hunters have some natural resistance to it. But the only one who doesn't give us an umbilical cord there is Adela. So she's the only one that is maybe pregnant. The other 2, Iosefka or Fosefka and Ariana, are pregnant. So everyone who is able to get pregnant in that room gets pregnant. Or in that whole area. And that's crazy. The little girl, of course not, because she's, well, dead. But, you know, little girl doesn't get pregnant. Of course I think ill of you.
Oh, it pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pikestaff. Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say.
I love how this Patches talks.
No matter. Such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now. Let this express what words cannot.
Honestly, one of the greatest runes.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compere. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
You know what's crazy? I believe him.
Ah, well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain god and the way he meted out his love.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is significant that they're in that area in the chapel. And though it is a safe place in terms of beasts, it's actually not safe in terms of getting pregnant, which is like the funniest statement ever. But seriously, the proximity to Erden's chapel seems to allow Erden to get everybody there pregnant, which is why the chapel Samaritan asks you to go get people to keep them safe, not because he's working for Erden, but because he's one of Erden's unwitting worshippers, surreptitious worshippers. What's the phrase they use? I'm blanking now. 1 second. Where is it? Ooh, do I not have any Erden runes? Gonna have to fix that. In fact, I think there's one in the chapel. Let's go get it, because I think I forgot. Unwitting. A lot of people do not realize that they're worshipping Erden. They don't. That's one of the lore items in the game, and he drops a rune. If you kill him, he drops a rune that says that exact piece of lore, suggesting I think he truly does want to help people. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. I went down. I forgot. Ah, it's fine. We have to go back anyway. But yeah, so without meaning to, he's keeping those people safe, but another fate befalls them. How we doing over here? Say no more, fam. Can someone get a doctor, please? Actually, never mind, dude. She's a woman. If a doctor heard that, he'd be like, just take some Tylenol. It's not so bad. Here we go. Formless Erden. One of the Erden runes. The Great One Erden, lacking form, exists only in voice and is symbolized by this rune. Those who memorize it enjoy a larger supply of quicksilver bullets. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade and the essence of the formless Great One Erden. Both Erden and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. This is the word I was looking for. Inadvertent. I couldn't remember it. Yeah, they don't mean to, but they do. So the beggar here might be... I always call him a beggar, but the Samaritan. Because he is a beggar. The Samaritan is likely, I mean, it's literally right above him, and he drops a similar rune with the same lore. I think he's doing it on purpose. Or, sorry, he's not doing it on purpose, but Erden is working through him, and that's a big aspect. That's why I think that she, Adela, is also pregnant, but she has weaker blood. Iosefka has been intentionally experimenting. She has a lot of awareness, insight. She's one of the probably high-ranking members of the choir or the School of Mensis, but I think more likely the choir. And so she succeeds. And then Ariana, she has really high-quality blood. She is Tumerian blood, and she's a prostitute, but what's interesting is in this world, that means blood as well. Like, she offers blood. She's very much tied to Annalise, not only because she's wearing the noble garb, but she's indirectly related to them. And she's also, as a Cainhurstian, probably a foreigner, which is part of the reason that bro over there hates her so much. So she also succeeds in... Like, she's even more successful than Iosefka, because we actually see her baby. Iosefka never progresses any further. Adela, though... weakest blood, church member, no success. But I still think she gets pregnant at this point. Oh, wait.
Oh, the hunter. Alive
Crucible
and
Knight
well
and the
at
knock-on
that.
port, did you get via
Another one
Portkey?
you sent made it here safe and sound.
Crucible Knights
This
are weak
place
to
is a
parry.
haven now for so many. Thanks to you. I'm overjoyed, really, that you'd even give me the time of day. I don't suppose there's anybody out there worth saving anymore, but you did all you could. And so many owe you so much. Amazing, really. Not because you're a hunter, but because you're you.
It's actually really sad to think of this guy who wants to help people ending up in this situation.
Once dawn breaks, maybe I can just, you know, start over. Makes it easier to bear all of this, you see. You've made life easier. Thank you. If you please, kind hunter, when the night of the hunt passes, suppose...
I'm about to do something
we
really
could
fucked
be
up, and I ask for
friends?
your apologies, but...
Maybe? Now, I know I hardly deserve it, but... well, I had to just ask, you know. Out of line. Yes. Perhaps so. But, well, give it a thought. If you wouldn't mind, of course.
Don't look, chat. I don't like doing this. Oh!
I only wanted to be your friend.
Formless Erden. See what I mean? It's right above him and he literally drops it. Like, this is... he is definitely accidentally working to get all these ladies pregnant. Yeah, I've killed him before. I don't love doing it, but like... lore, baby. And it also confirms that he's a good dude, but he's accidentally... I don't want to say doing evil, because Annalise, for example, is desperately trying to get pregnant. Desperately. But she is not able to. And that's what's so interesting. is that all these women are... Annalise is trying to be like Yharnam. Can't do it. Yharnam is very special. She's the only one who successfully has a child. But she's also actually chosen by Erden. At this point, it seems that Erden's just kind of getting everybody pregnant. Like, Erden is married to the queen, basically. But he's still getting other people pregnant. Damn. It's most likely, though, because they have Queen Yharnam's blood. I actually think now that the medium that they found in the Chalice Dungeons is most likely Yharnam's blood, but she had Erden's blood, and thus is both of theirs, which is why he gets everybody pregnant, because all of them have a diluted form of Queen Yharnam's blood. So technically, he's getting his wife pregnant. It's just his wife is everybody in Yharnam. You know what I'm saying? Surgery scar below. I sometimes see things in the runes. Admittedly, I don't see... Sometimes I don't, you know? Okay, time to go. I'm not fighting those worms. They suck. Is so creepy. Yeah, look at this. The spikes came from within. It's like your blood stabs you from the inside out. That's what frenzy is. It's like it literally drives your blood crazy. And so based on where we were, over there should be the Nightmare Frontier, but doesn't look like we can see much of it from here. Might have to try a different angle. I love how you switch it on, and it has bells on it. I love that it has bells. Okay, here we go. Yeah, look, frenzy. The spikes are blood coming out of me. So neat. Dude, chill. Entering yet another cathedral. It's always cathedrals with this place. I love how massive and epic this area is. And spiders. These might be the scariest spiders I've ever fucking done. Like, honestly, I'm not even arachnophobic, and this shit is like... I am not an enjoyer. Ah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Eyeballs all over the place. There are eyes everywhere. Spider webs as well. And this is, as far as I can think of, the only time we see this. And if you look at some of these, we don't see it now, but some of these little eyeballs that are just all over the place will have sprouted legs looking like spiders. They don't move or anything. But this is kind of what I mean, is it's almost like a distorted version of, you know, grant us eyes like you did for Rom, as Micolash says. Yo, get down from there. Yeah, eiders. Also, they hit really, really hard, which is part of why they're so scary. I really hate this one. It's frightening. I think very rarely this one can do magic as well. Okay. Holy shit. I don't need to kill this one. But I kind of want all those items. Ah, they're just quicksilver bullets. Let's see. Any with legs? I know there's some with legs later, but it looks like these ones no. And then there's this one guy who doesn't quite fit in, and he uses the Rose Marinus, which is often used by the choir. In fact, often exclusively used by the choir. This random one-off. Do you remember the where I got the Upper Cathedral Ward key? I got it off a body that's actually wearing the choir garb and is shackled to its chair, but is also wearing one of those hats. And it's in a prison cell. I think this guy is exactly that guy, that he got kind of dragged here against his will because he was a spy. The choir and the School of Mensis were likely enemies. So I think he got dragged here and he's just kind of chilling. He's like, fuck, what do I do now? Or he wanted to come here, but I mean, he's in prison. Here we go. These ones have legs. And also like things coming out of them. It's a little fucked up. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like, what a distortion. Grant us eyes like you did for the vacuous Rom who became a spider. And then we have eyes with spider legs. Everywhere. Pretty gross, huh? I actually kind of didn't put together that they also have like something sticking out of the center. I just thought it was environmental, but each and every one of them has something piercing the iris. Beasts to kill and the schools have time to fight each other as well. Well, that's because they're they had a lot of time before the beast plague took people. They knew it was coming. They knew people would turn into beasts. At least they most likely did. They might not have known from the get, but they had a time of plenty, and a lot of the highest level people of Bergenworth and the church, they made their own sort of little, what do you call it? Cabals, and that became the School of Mensis and the choir. And they both had their own different goals. So the choir came from the church. Hence, you know, choir. And the School of Mensis came from Bergenworth, hence school. And Bergenworth, fundamentally, they didn't want the healing church to be founded. So the choir experimented with blood and other such things, lots of things, but mainly blood, as did the choir, while Bergenworth was focused on eyes on the inside, according to Willem. The School of Mensis, though, they likely didn't use blood. They might have used everything but blood, though. Like body parts and things like that. Find other dead church hunters here. Makes me wonder who was here first. True, yeah. They might have been... They might have ended up here. The bodies do definitely tell a story. But It also seems that even Willem, Willem didn't agree with the School of Mensis necessarily. They did come from Bergenworth, but they sort of moved away from Bergenworth. But even Willem wants you to stop the ritual, presumably because he guides you to Rom. Although, I don't want to jump to conclusions. He could just be like, take out that spider, please. Who knows? Hello. So these creatures are all of Murgo's attendants. They're just here to look after the baby. Collapsing into the abyss. It's almost like the nightmare isn't fully formed or matured. Tunnel dug from the Hargul village to Old Yharnam. Presence of the interrogated choir member. Yeah, good point. Especially since that's the part of the Hargul that's accessible. Even while Rom is alive. Or is once formed but falling apart. Yeah. Or is falling apart, that's true. You have to remember this nightmare was spawned by a baby. A literal, like, sobbing infant. So I wonder if that's where some of the distortion comes from. It's quite literally malformed. Very powerful baby, but still a baby, you know what I mean? Maybe it's forming and falling apart. Why not both? Yeah, absolutely. It's almost time for the dreaded elevator. Crow dogs. And then we have dog crows shortly after. I think I like the crow-headed dogs more. But because the dog crowed heads, whoop, broke my brain. They're all weird. These ones are almost cute. So you know how in Pokemon there are fossil Pokemon that you can bring back, like Aerodactyl and Ammonite and all those? Pretty much every gen has some sort of fossil Pokemon. But in Sword and Shield, they did the most fucked up thing I've ever heard in my life. And I haven't played Sword and Shield, but I know about these Pokemon. They basically, rather than bring back fossil Pokemon, they bring back fusions of fossil Pokemon that are like mismatched. You can't bring back what the Pokemon used to be. You have to fuse it with something else and create like a hideous amalgam monstrosity. And it reminds me of these things. It was horrible. They're the ugliest, most miserable looking creatures I've ever seen in my life, and I hate that they're real. Are you ready for my best friend? You have a lot of souls, but like, if I die to Miko twice, then that's like my own fault. Who cares? This is the only time in the game, the only fight where we see these puppets. And I think it's significant that we see them protecting Micolash. They're chopped up bodies held up by illusory strings or like sort of hidden strings because Micolash used people as puppets. It's really as simple as that. It suggests that he all along was manipulating the school of Mensis because this is what he wanted, but he didn't care what happened to them, which is why they suffer that terrible fate. And he is just sitting here, you know, chilling, yapping nonstop.
Ah, Kos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Bro, does he have wooden hands? I don't think I've ever noticed, but does he have fucking wooden hands? I've always been so entranced by his face that I've never looked at his hands, but they look like they had gaps in them. And they were like wood. Like a puppet.
Honestly, Lawrence shares a lot of similarities with 1800s English paleontologists. Both thought they were smarter than they were. Rafik.
What kind of dream is he having? Both thought they were smarter than they were. Real. Absolutely real. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's because a lot of old... Oh, sorry, I can't talk right now.
Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
His voice is like reverberating in my skull right now. Get back here! Ebo, run! Ebo, run! I really do love Miko. Speedrunners hate him though. Understandable. Bloodhound step? For real? Spiders do have tons of eyes? True. Trying to contact Kos but got Margot on accident? Murgo on accident? No. They were trying to contact Murgo. A lot of the lore tablets that we receive say that they seek a nightmare newborn. They were trying to meet Murgo. Why he asks for Kos? It could have something to do with the fact that he got... Okay, dude, you've never run this much. Like, go to your room. Young man, go to your room. Bro, he's teasing me. He's being such a shit. Get in there. Hey. Micolash, have you done your homework? Hey. It's time for trigonometry. Oh, there he goes. Don't you tentacle me, young man. Show me your hands. I can't tell. Looked like they had holes in them. Ow. What the fuck? How did he double tentacle? Looks like PS5? It sure do be. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh, I got him again. hunter is a hunter.
Majestic!
Forgot the majestic
Hunter is a
part.
hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns, unending.
I want to go get my rune. Cinematic back hands look normal? I don't know what I saw then, because I swear I was like, bro, they wouldn't. No, I don't know what I saw. Thank you for confirming. Okay, these things bleed, so I have to be like really careful.
As you once did for the vacuous mother.
Shut up. Fuck. Move. Oh my god. Body blocking MFers. I would never tell him to shut up normally, but this is the stressful part. And I don't have a lot of healing left, so let's just like not fuck up, I guess. Sudden bump in the NPC voice volume. I maxed it.
Grant us eyes.
Because like, you know how everyone in Bloodborne's like, and I'm like, what? So I maxed it. And it's like kind of like too deep in my brain when it comes to Miko. Hey, buddy! There we go. I love how he laughs when he hops into the mirror like a little fucking nerd. You know what dude in the Coliseum in Hollow Knight that you have to chase around? Oh my god, I don't even remember. I have to play Hollow Knight again. He laughs every time. He's like, woo hoo hoo hoo. He's trolling. He's actually never been this rude to me. I love it. Come on, get up there. Bro, where is you even going? He doesn't know. He's no plan. Came back in time for Micolash? I mean, at this point, like, I feel like, you know, he's been stalling.
Did you level up your stamina? I guess it's time.
Wow. Isn't immune to his magic because of the Hunter's Mark? I mean, we aren't immune to his magic. He can completely fucking fuck our shit up. He just... Like, we killed him, so he's like, wow, even in a dream, a hunter is a hunter. Here he goes. It's pretty on the nose, that one. Like, I don't think there's too much to read into it. He's just like, oh, look at you. A hunter sure is impressive. So I'm not very good at doing this. But I'm gonna try. I managed to do this one time and then I panicked and rolled away. But I'm gonna try to trap him in the door. What? It didn't work. What? He just fucking tentacle spammed me. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. I didn't think he could attack there. I thought he just gets into running, but maybe it's because I had him poisoned? I'm actually not sure. I've only seen speedrunners do this, and the fact is they're really fucking good at it, so... I don't know the rules, so... Well, great. What a dick. No, what's supposed to happen is he just runs into the door and he just like doesn't do anything and you body block him and then you just like hit him easily and he dies. But I don't actually know how to do it because I've just watched people do it and it's very different watching people than doing it yourself. I can confirm. I don't know the actual trick. I don't really care to learn. I just want to be like, ooh, I can try that. Well, here we go running again. Oh, where are my souls gonna be? Oh my god. There you are. You have to be nice to me this time. Okay. Mm-mm. This is not being nice. Hard with one hand. I think you call them souls. It's always souls, man. I call them blood echoes in Elden Ring sometimes. Where'd he go? I lost my boy. Oh, there he is. Wait. Music isn't befitting of this boss encounter? What do you mean? It's sick. I love it. It's someone really tickling those ivories on that piano. It's mischievous, just like this little troublemaker who really delights in wasting my time this evening. Get in your room! He really did the side to side. He's a human being. Tickling the ivories on that violin. That is a fucking piano. There's a piano in there. Okay, we don't have to get the moon rune this time, so we can just, you know.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns, unending.
Micolash, where are my souls? Oh, wait, is it? There they are. Actually? Will this work if he's not, like, here? Did I break him? I actually don't know where he goes now. Correction, your blood echoes. Oh, I'm so sorry. My runes is what I meant to say. Uh-oh. I actually lost him this time.
As you once did for the vacuous.
Oh no, dude, he's yapping. And I don't know where he is. I shouldn't have poisoned him. It was just for lulz.
Eyes.
Oh no. Oh, he's there. He's there. He's there. We're okay. Wee. Oh, you're going in? Really? And then he shuts the door.
Kos. Or some say Cosmo. Do you hear our prayers? As you once did for the vacuous Rom. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Grant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak feverishly, chatting into the wee hours of new ideas of the higher plane.
And then he howls like a wolf. Just normal. Fucking weirdo. Okay, he can one-shot you before you can even land, so I'm gonna be really... Fuck off! Holy shit, you're such a bastard. Again? There's no way! And this is what I mean. He does it 3 times in a row. That's what I was worried about. Specifically that. If he does that shit, you literally land and you cannot even prepare. It's just... You're done. Miko is fucking with me this evening. Miko doesn't want us to do DLC, I'm afraid. Miko wants to lock us into his little fucking bedroom forever. Because he makes fun of the beast, that's why he howls, or he is a little bit more bestial than he wants to admit with all this. Even the elevator has an eye on it. They really chose an aesthetic, this place. Basically, with Micolash, the one thing you're hoping for is that he doesn't do that. Precisely that attack. Because if he does, you might just be insta-dead. It's kind of... I don't really know if there's a proper way to dodge it. As far as I know, there isn't. You just, like, hope it doesn't home in on you. Because it's kind of... It fires off sort of randomly. So if it gets you, you're, like, done. Oh, where'd he go? And if he does it like he did there before you can even enter the room, it's a little tough because you're already kind of just wherever he wants you to be. That was really mean of him, not gonna lie. There's a reason that challenge runners do the cheese with him. With the poison knives, and then they trap him. Because else there's just... He's just completely inconsistent, and he can just completely fuck you like that. Yeah, so it's sort of ironic that he... I don't even know if he realizes it, but he's clearly mad, right? And the thing that he's like, oh, let us chat, speaking feverishly into the wee hours, you know? Yeah, he doesn't say of the morning, which is really interesting because for him, he's locked in a night. He doesn't want to wake up because the morning is when you wake up. He wants to stay here. And he's probably already been here for a very long time. I like to kill the marionettes because they can really sneak up on you and they do a shit ton of damage too.
Here we go.
Oh, majestic!
Got him up and over the railing to die to gravity?
A hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast.
Yeah, I stopped going for the backstab because I'm just like, meh.
Swirls and churns unending.
Oh, you know what? We can... Nah, I'm not going to throw anything at him. My runes! Hey, baby. Yeah, he teleports far. Hardest boss so far? She's kind of a weenie. Because he just sits there and, you know, takes a lot of time. He's been kind of mean about it today. Normally he's a little easier. Normally he like runs in instantly for me, which is cool. But not today. Getting one shot? Not much I can do about that. I don't think anyone fights him properly. He's a very messy fight. And there's too much that can go wrong. Every hitless runner or speedrunner I know does... Well, actually, speedrunner, I'm not sure what they do. I mainly watch hitless runs. And it's been a minute either way. Did he go in there? What the... I lost him. I keep losing him today. Yeah, they do the poison knives and then trap him in the running animation thing because he's such a dick about it. You didn't go in here, did you? No. That'd be too nice of you. Whoa! Okay. So yeah, it's mainly I always forget what it's called, but the big explosion attack that I am worried about because it can murder you instantly. Well, let's try it again. Oh, great. Missed my jump. Oh, well. Yeah, the other attack that he does, Augur of Abritus, it can also parry you. Or backstab you. Okay.
Oh, Kos.
Na 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 na. Okay. Just be cool. Just be cool. So far, so good. Don't love it. Oh my fucking god. Look at them fisticuffs. What the fuck? Oh my god. He will not let me backstab him today.
New ideas of the higher blade.
Ooh. Frightening. Fuck off. Fuck the fuck off. I'm so scared of him doing that again. Leave me alone! See, I did what I imagined, the same move. Dodge toward him. And it hit me one time, but it didn't hit me again. It's just really interesting. Doodles.
Oh, now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Little does he know, he's fucking dead already. Doing parries with Augur in PvP is next level. I never did parries with Augur because I only ever used it on my lore run. I did like an arcane lore run. It was very fun. But I gotta tell you, it's very satisfying to parry even like NPCs with Augur of Vibritus. It's cool as hell. Leaving the dream. Yeah, he's already dead. It's interesting, isn't it? FromSoft and really specific bridge lifting cutscenes name a more iconic duo. You can't. They love bridges. Write your dreams before forgetting them? Yeah, except for the fact that he's already dead, dude. He's a mummified corpse that we touched in order to enter the dream. He's not gonna be able to write anything down. It's very much one of those, does he know? YouTube and Triss? Don't even, it's not an iconic duo. Always lift rather than dropping the bridge? There could be bridge symbolism. There could. Especially in this game. But honestly, I'm just far too amused by the fact that they always have just like, here's the bridge lifting up cutscene that I don't even want to read lore into it. It's just so special. Oh my god, I totally forgot to put on my runes. My new ones. Ah, I'm forgetting where I get... No, I remember. Never mind. The remaining gems. Bridges are more important than most bosses. It's true. Theme to this playthrough? Duskbloods. Duskbloods.
Welcome home. What is it?
Duskbloods.
Very well. Let me stand close.
Whoops.
Now shut your eyes.
I love motion controls. Holy shit. Amazing.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world. Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Good hunter.
No, Nadala got hurt. Not until we do
Farewell,
DLC
good
stuff.
hunter. May you find...
Okay. Back to the nightmare. Nightmare. Yo, 7! Thanks so much to for the gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. Very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the community. Thank you for the new butterflies. Very much appreciated. Oh god, it's time. Oh dear. The hardest boss in the game. This fucking elevator. Oh my god, first try. Oh my god. Stream is so chill, has such good vibes, love to relax and watch Bloodborne. Hey, glad to hear that. Thanks so much. Alright, alright, alright. Stay calm. Fuck, where is it? It's this, right? Yeah, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be sedative. I need sedatives right now. Stay calm, stay calm. Dude, you have no idea how bad that elevator is. One of my deathless run deaths is to that fucking jump. It's nightmarish. Hilarious. Ebe. I framed the proc. Oh god, that was flawless. Flawless. And I was looking at chat and I wasn't really ready. You know what's crazy to think about? Iframe? No problem. Easy peasy. I fear the elevator more than I fear these two. Shake off cape moment. First try the elevator. And no getting frenzied with the thingies and not even having to use a sedative. Flawless. Happy. Those things can drop some good gems. They can. But I don't think I've ever fucking gotten one. So I normally just pick up the one on the bridge because it's a really good one. I think that's the 16.5. And then there's another 18%. Or that one is 18%. Either way, there's another one where the pigs are. Those are my 3 gems I always use. So take a look at the brain of Mensis because we're sending it down now. But look, do you see how it has nails embedded into it? And when we see it down there, it doesn't have any of those things. So it is likely in pain, and that is what's happening here with the frenzy, is that it is screaming in pain. And suffering. But yeah, no, you bring up a good point. It really does kind of feel like Armored Core. I know they've made Armored Core games before, but Armored Core, 6 was really interesting. I really feel like the potential flying in Duskbloods with the jetpack and whatnot may sort of be taking something they learned from Armored Core, which is so funny. Experimenting on it, hence the spikes. No, that is the school of Mensis. That's what happened to them. All those people with the cages on their heads, they turned into that. They became a great one. That is a true great one. It is. But it's also a failed great one because it resulted in the stillbirth of their minds, and that's the form that it takes. So, as far as I can imagine, I think it's most likely that Micolash hung it up here because it helps. No one can get here because only intelligent, insightful people can get here, can make it this far. So they are very susceptible to frenzy. And if you look over here, a lot of people who tried to get close didn't make it. They're conscious, or did their bodies become the brains? Well, what are we right now? Are we a body or are we not? That's kind of the thing. Whatever that is, it became the school of Mensis. Their bodies are mummified corpses outside. But are they still attached to their bodies in their form that they've become? They can't go back to it. Is Micolash attached to his body? What is Micolash? His body's dead, but he continues to live here. Whoa. These are all just questions that we have to ask when we play Bloodborne. Sometimes they don't really have answers. They're more meant to be asked. These eyes are so twisted. So these ones have more colorful irises, but look at them. Like they're asymmetrical, like they're about to pop. Ugh. Ugh. All right, so now we just have one more boss for the base game. Well, two technically, three technically. Almost ready for DLC though. And as you probably remember, defeating Murgo's wet nurse leads to a pretty massive world shift change, which is basically the hub is on fire. I don't love it, so I'm gonna wait to do this until after. So it's time for DLC. I feel like I'm forgetting an area. Upper Cathedral Ward. Just kidding. I've totally done every area. Oh, fuck, I hate that place. I love it, but I hate it. So DLC, Upper Cathedral Ward. Upper Cathedral Ward first, then DLC. I don't know how far we're gonna get because I'm getting my ass beat, and honestly, I'm really, really tired. I was like working on my computer so much today, trying to fix stuff, and oh, I was looking into the crashing problem. I think it might be drivers. So basically, I was messing around with stuff, and I am wiped. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to go for 8 hours tonight. I'm having so much fun, but I just don't think I'll be able to do that again, you know? All right, and Bloodrock, maxed out weapon. Oh, there was a light. Okay, tempering. Oh, I'm missing one thing before though. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Where is it? Yeah. So there's 218%. I'm just missing the 16.5. Let's go get it. Setting the hub on fire is so Elden Ring. They should have done something original in this title. Yeah, don't they know that Elden Ring lit the hub on fire? Like, what the fuck? I can't believe Bloodborne copied Elden Ring like that. Can you believe it? Like, what the fuck? Saying to me that there's only 2 Bloodrocks in this game? Well, with DLC, there's 4. I think, right? 4 now? And on release, there was only 1. So 2 is like, back in my day, you should... You're complaining about 2? We only had 1! No, really though, that was a weird choice of theirs, absolutely. This game is George R. R. Martin fingerprints all over it. Alright, now you've gone too far. Oh man. We haven't seen Gehrman in the hub. Well, I wasn't really checking if he was there, to be honest. Want people to play Chalice? But there isn't one in the Chalices. He's in very cool stuff in his time. Alright, let's not talk. Like, listen, I can't escape George R. R. Martin when we play Elden Ring, but like, I can escape him now, okay? No. We're not gonna unironically start talking about fucking George R. R. Martin again. Save it for when I play Elden Ring again.
But when's that, Raph?
God knows. Spare me. Really? Right in front of my Bloodborne? Right in front of my multi-eyed pig, you're gonna be bringing up George R. R. Martin right now? So these Shadow of Yharnam guys are the same as the other Shadows of Yharnam. They are Queen Yharnam's bodyguards. Holy fuckity fuck. I don't know what I expected. No! I just wanted his gem. Anyway, they are basically... So you know how the Cainhurst Knights, they have like cool stuff and like outfits and stuff? Well, they are baby back bitches compared to the Shadows of Yharnam. The Shadows of Yharnam are Queen Yharnam's like servants and bodyguards, and they are like way cooler. And Annalise was like, I want that. And she got a bunch of knights, and they're not as cool. And Queen Yharnam's here, which is why they're there. We saw her before, but only quickly. And this is our first time seeing her. She is sitting there crying. She is basically... Oh, also, what's interesting, her hands are bound. Isn't that so strange? She's asking us, or she's not really asking, but she's hoping to free Murgo, but she can't do anything directly herself. Weird place for Iosefka's blood vial. That I'm not sure what it's about. Why they were outside of Bergenworth? Exactly. And now it makes sense as to why they were there, because Yharnam was there. She was trying to find Murgo, and the reason she was there was that Rom was obfuscating Murgo. So when Rom was killed, she was able to go find him properly. Who killed her? She's not really dead. Don't worry about the blood. That might have been the school of Mensis. Because the thing is, when we see her, she was already, like, she's still pregnant with Murgo. Time is truly convoluted in this game. Why does she remind me of the Weeping Women? Do you mean the ones in Cainhurst? They should. She should. They seem to be based on her in a weird way. She's the original. Queen Yharnam is why Yharnam is named Yharnam. Who's Murgo's dad? Erden. Did Iosefka get sucked into the nightmare when the imposter took over? Probably not, because it has nothing to do with Mensis, neither does the imposter. And she got turned into a mushroom, so it's like a different role for her. Cathedral ward. I fear this place. Yo, holy crap, Rorix! With 60 gifted subbies, holy crap! Poggy, thank you so much for 60 gifted subs to the community. Holy crap, that is unreal. Popping off yet again this month. Thank you so much, Rorix. That is very kind of you. Let's get some rav snakes in the chat to celebrate 60 new butterflies. Oh shit, there might have been some sort of incident here. I just noticed. Oh my. Wonka, Let's follow the blood trail. Surely. Surely. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. We're about to experience something real fucked up. Welcome back, new subs. Thank you again, Rorix. And a bit of insight, and...
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
Oh, girl. Been there. In terms of nightmares. I've been in a lot of nightmares at this point. Make so cute babies. Like baby noises. And you cannot kill it without killing her. They're linked. You need to umbilical cord. What? Excuse me? Okay, I have just uncovered something that I don't think I knew, which is that you cannot kill her. You can only hit the baby, and when you hit the baby, she dies. Oh, there we go. It took a minute. Wait, it's alive? Okay, I've never managed to do this. I've never managed to just hit her. I'm learning new things today. What the fuck? I didn't know. I was like, every time I hit the tentacle and she just goes, ah, and dies. And I'm like, oh, hi. Raiders. Hello. You come at a weird time. I'm not committing war crimes. I need the part. No, I'm not killing babies. I'm killing. Nah. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. How is Monster Hunter Wilds this evening? Yeah, I can explain. Yeah, for sure. I haven't killed it. It's alive. What do you mean? What happened? Did you see that? I don't know what happened. Bye. Thanks for the shoes. Time to go. Anyway, hi, welcome Raiders. We're just playing some Bloodborne. Are you excited about Duskbloods, gamers? Duskbloods! Let's read the umbilical cord. What does hers say? It's freaking sick. I forgot. Yeah, this is Bloodborne. It's very different from Monster Hunter. In this game, you play a hunter and you hunt beasts in order to help people. It's very different from Monster Hunter. That doesn't really happen in that game, I'm sure. Like I'm talking like I don't play Monster Hunter. Nope. Nope. Ah, every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate, and Erden, the formless Great One, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison, confirming that Erden's the father. Corrupted blood is a hint that it's vile blood, as in the Vileblood Queen, and the fact that she wears the noble dress is more evidence that she is associated and linked with them. Worn by the nobles of the old bloodline that traces back to the forsaken Castle Cainhurst. Shoes worn by Ariana, woman of the night in the cathedral ward. Innocent and cute, in contrast with its owner. Wow, Dan. When Raph visited your village, it was the single most important day in your life. For me, it was Sunday. Yeah, so the baby has the umbilical cord, and you can kill her and leave the baby alive. I didn't know that. I've always killed the baby. And it kills her, too. Man, this game is super, super, super messed up. Let's go to the cathedral ward. And now that we've seen the baby, this is very good timing because we're going to see that model but bigger. And it's going to be like, are those kids? Yes, they are kids. Orphans that were experimented on by the choir and turned into strange, creepy creatures. This game does not pull any punches. Like, seriously, there is so much, like, orphan experimentation. But it is also very comfy, yeah. Erden has a type? Yeah, he does. But what's so interesting is the one who's so desperate, like, seriously? Annalise is, like, simping for Erden. Nothing. Okay, this is the one part of this game that is, like, genuinely scary, no matter what. No matter how many times I play. Look. Looks like Abritus. The choir, I believe, was experimenting with Abritus's blood, which is why they look so aquatic. There's these creatures, which are probably transformed children. And then there are the little, you know, as I call them, the blue mushroom guys. They're meant to be aquatic. And Abritus also has the look of an aquatic creature. And considering the choir possesses Abritus and thus has limitless access to her blood, yeah. That's also why I believe Iosefka is of the choir, because she uses the same thing. That's also why in the DLC, there's also the whole flip-flop with the water thing. It's most likely Abritus's blood that they're mainly using in the research hall. At that point in the story. But I don't think she was the original medium they found. I think she's just the one they started to use. I believe the original medium that Bergenworth uncovered was most likely Queen Yharnam's blood. I've kind of gone back and forth on that, but now I think Queen Yharnam's blood makes the most sense. But then I think it also has to be a Great One's blood. So now I'm doubting myself again. I can't be sure. Also, they're all looking in one direction, and this is another place in the game that has music. It's most likely meant to be Abritus singing. Alright, chat. I have 57 insight. Let's see how much I have when I leave. Also, fun fact about these guys, the brain suckers, it's a little hard to see, especially in this lighting, but if you take a look at their heads, they actually have what looks like a surgical scar. So another form of experimentation was likely the implantation of things into heads, and that's what has warped these people. And that could be what brain suckers are, is that something was implanted into their skulls, and that's why, like, the whole proboscis sucking the blood, and that's why they're so fucked up. Think you will get sucked or make more? Oh girl, I'm getting sucked. And not in the fun way. Hey, do you think that you could help me cheese? Please? Please? Fine. She's in Cainhurst? It could also be Cainhurst. Yeah, absolutely. Erden needs proximity to perhaps sort of like places of power for him. That could actually be a big part of it, yeah. She's attempting to become pregnant with a child of blood, so she has her knights bring her blood dregs in the attempt. Alright, I don't care who you are. Cheesing the 3 wolves is like the only way. I don't even care. This is ridiculous. Okay. Alright, it's not working. Ow. School of Mensis responsible for the majority of problems? Really, if you want to get down to it, it was Lawrence. Like, Lawrence started it all, and everything spawned from him in the end. School of Mensis maybe could have eventually, like, broken off of Bergenworth and caused their problems in a different way, but I really feel like the blood being so prevalent and the healing church spreading was a big source of everything. So really, Bergenworth started all of it by experimenting and finding the blood in the first place. Oh, fuck me! Oh, I forgot there was 4. Okay. I'm going thrust mode. They're weak to thrust. It's so hard to localize where they are. Like, I know where they are, but like... Oh, fuck. He knows. Do not like... Yippee. Well, this is awkward. Hello, sir. Fuck! No, 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 no! I'm getting sucked already! No, 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 no! Fuck!
He's sucking my brain juice out!
Oh, fuck me! Good start. So far, so good. Everything's going well. Okay. Yep, -2 so far. I told you 57 at the start. We're keeping track. Don't even tell me -2 because it's gonna be more. Okay, there's one here, and then there's like fucking 15 upstairs, and like... I'm not falling for that. I'm not chasing you. I know who's in there. Don't even... I don't care. Vanish. Vanish. See if I care. There's a stinky right around this corner. Look at this evil placement. Look at this fucking sadistic Miyazaki-san.
Raph, you were just saying that he's masochistic and it's very different?
Oh my god. I don't know. That was lucky. Today he is sadistic. At least you haven't been chain sucked 20 times. Not this run. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. Don't even... Okay, there's 2 around the corner. I think we're good. Horror movie music. And shortcut open. Foggy. Well, so far so good. Nothing in this area seems to bleed red blood. Oh my god! Okay, sorry. I thought that was a brain sucker. I swear, I'm calm, dude. This is why I don't play horror games. I can get it, I can get it, I can get it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Suck my whole dick! Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Dude, this is me playing Call of Duty, I'm telling you. Except for in zombies, where I'm a gamer, absolutely not. I'm just like...
Whoops, I missed.
Alright, get your fucking ass over here. Okay, he came really fast, actually. We've done it. We only got sucked once. I am so proud. Holy shit. I lived, bitch. Get the gesture so we can talk to the brain. Doodles. Relatively unsucked. No suck? We got a little suck as a treat. Something of a double suck situation. Dude, I hate when it does this music. It's like... I hate it. Like, I know everything here is dead, but I'm alarmed. These statues are fucking weird. These people suck at art. These things are cool though. But like really ugly though. Holy shit, okay. I'm a little jumpy. Alright, where's the scaredy cat? Which one is it? Oh shit. Is it that one? Oh! I have not found the correct one yet. I love how they run. Alright. Oh my god. He's secretly the same thing, but big. I love this boss. I do. Is he just kind of a meme? Yeah, but who cares? He was pretending to be little, but in fact he is big. Doodles. Thanks. Didn't even get his time to get the music. Oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry. It is Ebby time. Ebby has been known to be something of a troubling fight for me. And look at this, do you recognize that? Oh my god, it's where we fought Vicar Amelia. This was going on just above the whole time. Pinwheel is meme, but everyone likes him. True. It's a little bit lazy reusing the model, I'm not gonna lie, but like, I don't know, something with the Celestial Emissary is just so silly. Also, Living Failures, really interesting fight. Not exactly the most memorable, necessarily, in the whole DLC, because it's the DLC, but I love how the Celestial Emissary shows that they've continued their experimentation from what they've been doing. Bloodborne's DLC is so fucking peak because it's getting... We get a peek into the past, but it's not fully the past because it's also the... it's a dream. But we get to see that they've continued those experiments that they started, and we go from the Living Failures to Celestial Emissaries. They've been at it for such a long time. And then there's poor Ebrightis. The left behind Great One. Her lore is effectively one-to-one Elden Ring with that one finger mother girl. I forgot the name. I don't remember Elden Ring DLC that well. Anyway, Great One, celestial contact with potential otherworldly / space beings. Daughter. Potentially a mother with all these little guys floating around. And at the very least, these can be associated with being her children because they have her blood, right? caused a lot of problems. A lot of the source of all the bad shit can largely be traced to her, even though it isn't necessarily her fault. Sad, left behind. Yeah, same shit. And here we have the Altar of Despair, and it looks like Rom's body. Is this the same Rom and that we encounter in the dream? Possibly. There is no way to get here without killing Rom. So it's possible there's some timey-wimey stuff going on, especially since this altar allows you to reverse time for a specific item. Anyway, she's just looking here mournfully. Alright, wake up. And wait for the bar to appear. Oh, dude, she's going hard immediately. I was gonna try to, bro, Jesus, break her legs. Okay, alright, doing a lot of charges, it's fine. Good start. Shouldn't dodge that. Okay, that move has a super wide hitbox, and if it double hits you, you're dead. Girl. Can you break? I shouldn't do that. Like, I know I shouldn't. I've already used so much healing. Ebby, please be chill. Break something. Girl, just break. Like a tentacle, a leg, something. Oh, Jesus. Bread is the only part that breaks? Nah, her tentacles, she can go like, eh. There's one tentacle. There's the other. And we're done. So the strat with her is you want to hit her. You know, I think I did it wrong. I think you're supposed to hit her even when the health bar isn't up to start the break process. You can't do damage until her health bar appears, but you can start the process, and then you can break her tentacle, break the other tentacle, chain, and then when she puts her head down because she's like hurt, you can hit her, keep hitting, get the head break, visceral, and she's basically done. So I kind of did that at the end, but if you do it properly... So I don't have an item that I can use here yet, because I haven't given Alfred the thing, but... do nothing. We can pull back time with this. This is interesting. Horns and music signal that Abritus is truly one of the great ones. Really? I don't pay attention that much to the music. But yeah, exactly, Matir. Matir's lore is basically like Abritus's lore. Lumen flower buds or fungus? Honestly, not sure. Oh right, we can just go home. Yeah, let's just go home. And next is DLC. Grab attack? I don't know which grab attack you mean. Oh, where she eats you with her whole body? Like she gets sucked into the face? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Abritus was the hardest boss for me in my first playthrough. Nothing else was really that tough. Like, oh, I shouldn't say that. I struggled. But on my first playthrough of Bloodborne, I summoned help if I needed it and whatever. But the boss that absolutely completely destroyed me over and over, I could not even summon help, was Abritus. And eventually I got her down and I was like super happy. But then in New Game Plus, I was like, let me play the whole game without help this time. Just to sort of like challenge myself. You can tell I was starting to get hooked. And the one that I was the most nervous about was Abritus, and she beat my ass. She is really tough because if you notice her tentacles, she swings twice. So she'll hit you, and then you'll get hit with a follow-up tentacle right after, and those can just one-shot you, especially if it's a double hit. And her charges and just everything. So I remember when I first beat her in New Game Plus completely myself, and I was like, I can totally do this. That's the Souls experience for me. It's about figuring out how you want to play and challenging yourself. Maybe you don't want to do it solo ever. This is why I'm very pro summoning, especially for bosses, especially on a first play. Because if you want to, like, yeah, you change the experience, but if you want to go back and challenge yourself a different way, you can do it later. You got to start. You got to start somewhere. Don't need anything. Lots of laser beams. She has an aura that does constant dot damage at a certain point. Yeah. Wait, where's... Oh, the doll. Yeah, okay.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
She's at the grave.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, I think it's... I'm like going through the areas. I think it really is just DLC. All right. Yeah, I think we're ready for DLC. Oh my god, it's time. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. All right, I'll be right back though. I'm just going to refill my water and then we hop into the DLC. Okay. Old Hunters is probably one of the best DLCs of all time in any game, but I may be biased. I think that I am biased in the sense that Bloodborne's my favorite, but I just like it the best. So I agree. I love Bloodborne DLC. It's so interesting. It's so creative. I really think that they peaked with it in every single way. Everything about how the story is told, how you're able to uncover older lore without it being an info dump, how you're able to experience what happened in the past of the world and answer so many questions, but also everything about it is such a surprise. We weren't expecting any of it, right? Like I say it every time. Unfortunately, the only time this wasn't true is Elden Ring, but FromSoft doesn't give us the DLC that we expect or that we necessarily want. It just gives us the DLC that makes the most sense and fits. And if you told me that I would be fighting an old man who's also a newborn who beats you to death with his mother's God, what's it called? I can't remember. I'm having a moment. The weapon. Ugh, what is it? Not an umbilical cord. Placenta! He beats you to death with his mother's placenta. And it's the sickest, funnest fight you've ever experienced. I would have been like, you're fucking crazy. And what do you know? That's the DLC. They give you what you expect, Lawrence. But it's not what you expect either. And that's the peak. That's them at their strongest. They have never been better than Old Hunters. Seriously. Everything about it. No notes. Flawless. I don't know if I'm going to get all the way through it. And the designs and the music. Ah. Obsessed. Went the wrong way. Good stuff. Its head moves to follow you. All along it was watching you. I don't think it's a fishing hook. It doesn't look anything like a fishing hook. In fact, I think it's Garamond's weapon.
Fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
But it's covered in placenta. So it's the burial blade, which is Garamond's weapon, which is a scythe, covered with placenta. And he comes out of the womb holding it like a fucking scythe with flesh on it. You can see the blade within it, and it matches the size and shape and curve of the burial blade perfectly. It's crazy. But basically, Garamond can appear in the dream, in the hunter's dream, quite a bit. And when he does, he's pretty much always sleeping, often muttering in his sleep. And it's most likely because he's having a nightmare, and his nightmare is that he is the orphan. Having to experience life as this being, as a punishment. Because when we defeat the orphan and we talk to the doll, she tells us that Garamond usually doesn't sleep well, but suddenly he is resting fitfully. And the crying sound that Garamond has, like you can hear him cry sometimes in the dream. It's the exact same as the orphan's cry when it looks upon the sky. Whoop. Just as the doll and Maria are linked, so are Garamond and the orphan. I have to Google to figure out how to access it. I think they tell you sort of in a hinting way, either in the description for Old Hunters or something. It's like someone outside of Cathedral Ward will help you or something. But especially the older games, not this one so much, but Dark Souls 1, the reason the DLC was so complicated to access was because they kind of wanted to be like a community experience where you share with each other. You're like, oh, I found an item. Oh, where'd you find it? Oh, maybe it could be here. And it's supposed to be that sort of experience that is shared with others. That's why these games are online with notes and things like that. They kind of moved away from being overly complicated with DLC entries, though. This is probably the most complicated they got. And even then, it's one of those really, but once you know, you know. Game also had the most attention to detail of all Souls games. The sheer amount of voice lines recorded, the audio design, it's unparalleled. And I gotta say, honestly, I wonder if a factor wasn't that good Sony money. I know people hate to, you know, hear anything good, but I'm just saying that this game, like, I love Dark Souls, but holy shit, this game has something else going for it. The audio design, everything, the amount of voice lines recorded. Like, you talk to some of these NPCs, they have like 3 different voice lines recorded. It's just unreal, the effort that they put in. And I'm like, Sony. Because Sony didn't just put money into it. They didn't just throw money at FromSoft and said, go do this. They worked on it themselves with Japan Studio, their in-house dev team. And a lot of those people, any of them, Japan Studio is now defunct, but any of them who still work for Sony or work, you know, under the umbrella, they work for Team Asobi, which made Astrobot, which won Game of the Year. These are really talented, passionate people. And with FromSoft, damn, dude, no wonder this game cooks. Like a dream team. Good thing Sony freaking nuked it. Not being able to access, not good business? Okay, but like, it's not able to access. It's just like one search away. Like, really, it's not the end of the world. I don't even know if how I knew how to enter it. I'm trying to remember how oh, well, I played the DLC on stream for the first time, but I bought it earlier. If you think entering this DLC is hard, try to figure out how to play with your friends in Monster Hunter. Fuck. Love Monster Hunter, but God. They're the most annoying, clunky UI ever. Yeah, I miss the days where DLC was like kind of hard to find. The exception being Dark Souls 3 DLC. I love the entry point. You can't miss it, but it's so unexpected. There's just like a random dude chilling, a random NPC in a bonfire you can't miss, and he's just like, "Here, touch this painting," and it's like, what the fuck? It's so random. I love it. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I love the sound those things make. So the statue here is reversed and the wings are different. It's very much like the Grand Cathedral, but a little uncanny. Thank you. Marika? I love these sections. Like, what even is this? This strange material. It just looks completely inhuman. This is sort of what I referred to as the nightmare formations. You know what? Now that I'm looking at it, I really feel like they reuse this for the fingers. And like the sort of texture of them, it's very reminiscent. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, it reminds me of the fingers in Elden Ring very much. Wasp nest? Ooh, a little bit. Ugh. I love this. And this is the dead Amigdala that someone mentioned, yeah, in the nightmare. HR Geigerish, yeah, absolutely. Sterling, hello, welcome. I don't know if I'm gonna get through the whole DLC tonight, but let's just play and see where we end up. DLC's hard and I'm rusty. Even with the strongest weapon in the game. Oh my god. That felt pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Tree stumps or fingerprints? You know what? I don't think I see yarn. Like just big piles of yarn. I don't think I would have seen fingers or fingerprints if I wasn't so used to seeing this in Elden Ring now. Now when I see this, I'm like, that reminds me of fingers from Elden Ring. Like very much. But this must be sort of where they drew that idea from. Not entirely the idea. I'm just saying like the concept of, you know. The look, it's very reminiscent for sure. I really just, I don't know, something about the stuff. Like I know FromSoft influences itself, but something about the finger stuff. I don't know how it, I don't really know how in the end it feels. Like I don't know how I feel about it now. In the DLC, the stuff that we got. Like, I'm not, I mean, it's kind of like, eh. Like, I guess it's cool. You know, I'm sort of like neutral on it. Yeah, for just moving away from Elden Ring, just to be like, now I'm looking, I'm like, that is very reminiscent. But beyond that, what it looks like here to me is these are sort of the sections of the nightmare that are unformed, less formed. We have these strange gravestone adjacent things, and then this unshaped stone that doesn't look like anything that we'd normally encounter. It looks alien. It looks like roiling stone, like water moving, but it's frozen and stone. And I think that that's sort of supposed to once again just evoke the idea of what nightmares feel like. Like, try to describe what a nightmare looks like. You'll probably notice, I don't know, whenever I've talked about a nightmare, I've been like, and then there was my friend, but they weren't really my friend. They were just like a sub-in friend, you know, and then I was at my house, but it wasn't my house. And that's basically what nightmares are like. And this sort of captures that feeling. It's almost like if you look away, it'll cease to exist. Because nightmares are so immaterial and constantly changing. Hi, weirdo, with your freaking anime.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
How many hours do you play every day, approximately?
A wrong turn,
like 6.
Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts.
Like beasts.
This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too
Probably
late.
more detailed than Miyazaki himself intended.
Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
The only people who say that are people who are not familiar with the amount of effort that every detail has in these games. Seriously, whenever I hear like, oh, you're looking way too far into it, I don't think you're looking enough. There is a relief, like an artistic, like a carving in Elden Ring that we now know exactly where it came from in reality. And I wish I could remember that we talked about this months ago on the Discord. But one of the animals, it's a horse in the real life image. It's changed to like a lion or something to better fit Elden Ring lore. They looked at real life art and they're like, okay, let's put this in the game to represent whatever the fuck. But let's change the animal. They pay attention to that stuff. They care about that stuff. There is certain art that only appears in 1 or 2 sections of the game and we can link them. I'm telling you, they are crazy with this shit. Anytime you're like, nah, it's you're looking way too far into it, I promise you I'm not. There are people whose entire YouTube channel is like fucking archaeology on what they do in FromSoft games. Exactly. Yeah. People pay close attention is that so much of the detail is intentional. Yeah, absolutely. No, seriously. It's crazy.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Dude, the way he just like lingers on those S's.
Particularly unseemly.
I love him. He sounds like such a dandy, but then he's dressed as a beggar. And that's kind of like the thing, is he's not really a beggar, you know?
Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. And some do not wish to be discovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Bye, Simon. Love you. Oh my god, we're back at the hub, which feels so safe and normal, and really everything here is so clear, but like the doors are a little different. I love it. I love it. Familiar place, but different. There is never a better reason. I can't think of a game that does dream logic better than this game. There might be one. Are there any others, chat? Have you played a game that makes you feel like experiencing a dream, that mimics that feeling? They have observer scientist characters. Yeah, I will say he is trying to get to the truth of the matter, but he's also dressed as a beggar, and beggars tend to be spies. So I have to wonder. I'm not saying he's a bad dude, but he's a little sussy, I gotta be real with you. Dream emulator game called LSD. I remember, okay, chat. There's this game. I'm about to describe to you the vaguest possible description of a real video game, and you have to tell me what game this is because it's driving me fucking crazy. Years ago, like forever ago, like 5 ever ago, I was watching on YouTube. There was like some playthrough of a game. I don't remember who was playing it either, so I can't even like look it up to try to find it or anything. It had to have been a PC game. No idea of the devs, nothing. All I remember is that you play as like a girl, and there's something about dreams. Like you can go into dreams and you play as them, and then shit gets really fucking weird. And then the real world is like really like sci-fi and weird. And the girl has like a ponytail with brown hair. And I just remember dreams being very important. Not Yumeniki. It's like a 3D game. And I don't think it was Japanese. It could have been, but like, you know, no one was visibly Japanese, you know, and it was all in English. And that's literally all I know. That's all I remember. Catherine? Catherine, I love Atlas, but like Catherine's like always been a little too horny for me, and I kind of don't want to play as some cheating scumbag, so I'm just like good. Do you know what I mean? So I just like don't really want to play that one. I know it's really vague, but that's my best guess. Phantasmagoria? What's that? Though it is really good at dream logic and stuff, but like, nah. Game is about cheaters being punished for their cheating. Yeah, but I don't want to play as the cheater and help him survive. That's where it lost me. Like, yeah, they're being punished, but I have to help him live. Like, what's next? I have to play as Triss and try to freaking seduce Geralt? Come on now, I'm playing that game. Witcher 4, but you play as Triss trying to get in Geralt's pants the entire time? And that's the only purpose? Hey. But maybe I'd be really bad at it and then he'd die. That's possible. Disco Elysium is very dreamlike. Okay. So no one has any idea what this game is? This game that I think might be a fever dream of mine? Not enough info. That's all I got. No clue. I know. I remember there was multiple games too, and it was like exploring. That's all I got, man. Third person. What's the art style? Semi-realistic, but like not super realistic because it was older, so like things were kind of like not as nice, but. I remember there had to have been multiple games because I remember one game she had like one outfit and then the second one it was like a huge jump in like quality. I was like, oh damn. Girl with a ponytail. I remember brown hair ponytail. Yeah. Control? No, I played that. This had to have been like legitimately like 15 years ago. So like we're talking about like 15 plus years old ish. It's not Tomb Raider. It's not Tomb Raider. It wasn't like a big, like, IP thing. Dreamfall? I'm looking it up. I want to find this game. Holy shit, you got it! Yes! This is it! What is this game? Is it? Oh my god, you found it! Oh my god, yes! I remember I was like, dude, what happens next? And then there was nothing else. It was just Dreamfall. I don't even know what the fuck this game is. I don't even... I thought it was a dream! Bro! I'm about to make my dreams come true. I'm gonna play that game now. It's not weird, is it? It's not secretly weird, right? I can't believe this is what chat was freaking invented for. Absolute gold star, Moogsy. Cause like, what am I gonna Google? Game that is a dream ponytail, you know? That was enough info. I think it's a sequel, that one. Looks kind of horny. Yeah, when I Googled it, there was like underwear. So I'm a bit confused. I don't remember it being horny. I'm telling you, I remember zero horn. But like, I think I played, or not played, I watched someone play the first. I didn't have a computer. But it also might have been an Xbox game. So, I don't know. We'll look it up. Okay, can you chill out for like 15.5 milliseconds? Thank you. Play half the game in your underwear, a common dream. It's true, that is a very common dream. Okay, so these guys drop vermin, which is fun, even if you don't have the Covenant. But wait for this. This is one of my favorite things in this whole DLC. right up here, I think. I was expecting it and it still scared me. Ooh, okay. So if this is your first time, you might be like, what the fuck is that? Right? So it fell from the sky. Right now, this doesn't make sense. Just a weird, like, shell fish lady. Who knows? But that'll make sense later. And this is basically further confirmation about the concept of layered dreams. 3-game bundle of the game on Steam for 43 smackers USD. Oh my god, I'm really pumped. What's next? Forget BG3, we're playing this game. I'm so, like, I don't even know if it's good. I just remember thinking it was really neat and watching the playthrough, and then it either didn't continue or something, and I was like, and I never got that resolution of what happened. Gives me Deadly Premonition vibes. Hopefully in a good way. IMDb says it's got nudity? No, but like what kind of nudity? Do they mean like clothes are off, or do they mean like clothes are off? Do you know what I mean? Because they say nudity when someone's in a bra. It's Euro jank, but it's well loved. That sounds right up my alley, dude. I mean, I streamed Witcher. What the fuck am I worried about? It was titties every 15.5 seconds. I don't know why I'm into 15.5 right now. Anyway, so if you notice this particular gate, so obviously a lot of this scenery, we've seen it. It's Yharnam, but not Yharnam, right? But this scenery, this gate, is the gate of the Cathedral Ward. Just underwear? That's not nudity, IMDb. But no, I understand. It's a lot of tits per minute. It's true. You're gonna want to kill this guy. If this is your first time to DLC, kill him every time because he drops 5 blood vials and you're probably gonna fucking need it. Dream Girl for the PS2? Okay, well that is in the game, but like still A for effort. Whee! Okay, okay. Stay calm. Bay is coming. Bay is Ludwig. So the gate that guy was banging on is significant because it's the gate that opens. Oh, I don't have it. When that gate opens, it signals the end of the hunt because the captain of the church hunters has returned. And when he's returned, it means peace. The hunt is over. Everyone can go back to their lives. So it's a good thing. But here the gate is closed. It's perpetually closed. And the leader of the hunters is this guy right here.
Please help us. A silent beast. A great terror looms. Ludwig is coming.
Eyes on the inside.
Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
I wonder if they put it in one ear to give you that uncomfortable feeling of someone like right up to you whispering in your ear, you know? On my Scream tier list, Ludwig is #1. Best screams in the game. 10 out of 10, I'm telling you. You might be like, oh, I missed my first fucking dodge. Good start. But to be fair, I was yapping. But I'm always yapping. All right, listen. Give me a second! You have the best screams in the game! Ah! Bro, okay, listen. Just give me a second. I have to recover. I'm in a heal cycle. I know what's happening, but I can't stop it. How much healing can I use it at? Can you believe I did this at level 4? I did. Once upon a time, I was a gamer, but it's not today. Okay, I think his screams are... He's also, like, input... Like, he's reading that I'm healing, and he's like, time to jump. Okay. Now the fight can start for real. Orphan has some good screams, but I'm telling you, and Cleric Beast, and Vicar Amelia, but nah, dude. Ludwig. He sounds like the damned beasts from hell. I hit him one time. We are gaming. I'm telling you. My timing is fucked. And he kicks me in the face. Oh my lord. Like I said, I don't know if we're gonna make it through the DLC tonight, gamers. Dude, I was at one point decently okay at this fight.
Oh, fuck! Oh, damn it!
I live, bitch. That can one-shot you if that hits you. Oh, here we go. Ludwig can smell you healing. Oh shit, I don't think he's ever comboed me that much.
Ah, you were at my side all along.
And then you get to see his humanish face. Like, this is the angle. I love it.
My true mentor.
My guiding moonlight.
Guiding moonlight.
He covers up the horse side. But he's still got that horse in him. Okay, I am horrific at phase 2. If you thought I was bad at phase 1, oh baby, do I have news for you. Nice try. Aw, bitch. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh, here it comes. What? I thought I had it. But honestly, this is okay because I love Ludwig, so I don't want to first try him. He's actually like my favorite. But I'm going to say that about every fight. Genuinely, this is the problem with Bloodborne is the fights, because you can kind of like really fuck them up with limb breaks and stuff. They're so quick, especially since I'm using this weapon. But oh my god, I love dying because it means I get to fight him again. Admittedly, I like the concept of phase 2, but I think I like phase 1 better. I don't know, I just love this idea of this like absolutely mad, shrieking horse beast. Quit out after you kill him, you have to fight him again, but it's funny. I'll try. That sounds fun, because then I get to fight him again. He always opens with that. Fuck, my timing's off. It's weird. I think I'm hesitating because I'm like Elden Ring pilled. And everything is like such a delay. 1, 2, 3. Although that one's just wide. Well, NBC guy dead. I'm not trying to keep him alive, so... What is that thing? We're watching it again.
Ah, you were at my side all along. My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Might be the greatest form this weapon has ever taken. There's always a moonlight sword, except in Elden Ring, where it's kind of like... Well, it is a moonlight sword, but it's like frost, it's not like light. So it's kind of like a faux one. But this is peak. Might be peak OST. I hope I did it right. So I'm supposed to quit out after I kill him? Was it too soon? Well, we'll see if it works. Too soon? No! I didn't really know the timing. I got too excited. Especially since he wasn't done dying. But I mean, it worked. Like, he's still alive.
Oops, I guess I have to kill Ludwig again. Oops. Oh no, I have to fight him again?
Alright, don't stand in front of his face. Bad idea. But also, like, I want to break all of his fucking limbs, so... Oh, shit. Them frames dropping? Did it happen again? My end, it looks okay. And now? Wow! Okay, I'm bad time. Yeah, my time bad. I saw him running too soon. Yeah, I streamed, or I dropped frames earlier, but now we seem to be fine.
More Ludwig, yay!
I really do love him. There's something about breaking his limbs that I find like really satisfying, more than others. However, we should probably restock. Okay. Oh my god, she's coming for me. Alright. And... Whoop. Ooh, nice. Oh. You know what? I so rarely break his head. Wasn't ready for the visceral. Whoops. Oh, I was going for my souls. I don't need them. Alright, we skip. We heal. Oh, I expected another hit. Oh, that one hits much more, I see. Alright, so when he's dying, I quit out. This one doesn't hurt, but this will hurt. After he dies before you get echoes, that should work. Okay. I don't know what this does, but like, it's an excuse to fight Ludwig again and try something new and some tomfoolery, so why not? Breaking Lauren's limbs somewhat satisfying? Oh my god, I love breaking Lauren's limbs. Fingers crossed? Alright. Something funny happens? Odd check? I don't think I did it right. Well, oh well, we're just gonna call it. Time to die, buddy! I shouldn't do that. I learned not to do the roll into it because it's so wide, but I do it anyway because I can't be stopped. This is why I could, honestly, I don't think I could do hitless runs because I don't care about, like, fixing my mistakes as long as it's cool. So, like, if it works 1 in 10 times, I'll do it. I don't care about consistency. And that's the thing. To do, like, really hardcore challenge runs and shit, you need to do consistent things. I'm not patient enough to wait for consistent things. Ever. His head is over there and you can talk to it if you're careful not to kill it. Oh! So it worked? Oh, I didn't even see it! Chad, his head's over there! Ludwig! Buddy, what happened? Did you lose your head? Oh, Haletta.
Ibe.
That's really silly. That was worth it. Hello, head.
Good hunter. Have you seen the thread of light?
I'm gonna lie to him this time.
Just a hair, a fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Every time I hear this, I think about what it was like being in the recording studio on that day and being like, okay, we would like you to give us your best man who is kind of a horse and is also unhinged. Thank you so much. Please go ahead. And then you just hear him go like, and then just do that. Do you think he was doing the little and like you know the horse in the thing or like what? Okay. Any more? Because the thing is, they're different. There's different horse noises. Okay, all right. So, of course, we can switch our garb. I think it's anything church.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Good
Just
hunter
like
of the
Adela,
church,
funny enough.
Have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
Absolutely not, but we were gonna lie to the man.
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing.
Although, if you say no, he says, oh, then I was but a beast-possessed degenerate. And I like that better.
Even in this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight.
Holy moonlight sword. And he goes to Eepy Sleepy. I normally tell him no because I don't like to lie to people. All right, bro's dead. Sick. Ludwig was a good guy. Yeah, but unfortunately he was also like the source of the hunters of the church, and we know what they did, and it's very notable. Any church garb gets him to say this. The black church garb, the white church garb, he recognizes it. And what these church doctors do, specifically doctors, they don't heal anybody. They kill people. They just, before they even show signs of the scourge, they are just straight up brutal killers. That is what he wrought. It's one of those, a good person in a terrible circumstance, but like, he's not blameless. There's a reason he's getting this punishment. Did the hollow live? No. Also, Alien Jin, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Well, that's Ludwig. Love him. We have 69 insight. Perhaps didn't understand everything? No, but he knew what he was doing. Steeped in blood and beasts, he was killing. And if he knew what beasts were, which I think he sort of did. You know what I mean? Also, why did he have the moonlight sword? What is he talking about with guiding moonlight? An arcane sword discovered long ago by Ludwig. When blue moonlight dances around the sword and it channels the abyssal cosmos, its great blade will hurl a shadowy light wave. Very oxymoronic. The Holy Moonlight Sword is synonymous with Ludwig, the Holy Blade, but few have ever set eyes on the Great Blade, and whatever guidance it has to offer, it seems to be of a very private, elusive sort. So, it's associated with the cosmos. Really, okay, there is lore, of course, and if you want to deep dive into it, for sure, but for me, I am sort of unable to separate the fact that FromSoft always puts a Moonlight Sword into their games, and I feel like Ludwig was a good, you know, source of it. So, I'm not saying there's no lore. There is. It's just, I kind of think it's more like, well, we're going to put the Moonlight Sword in there. Let's give it to him and give the DLC the proper Moonlight Sword, because before, this was the only game without one. We had the Ludwig's Holy Sword, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Other than that, it was sort of reminiscent of one, and it looked like it, but just sort of obviously not the same thing. Yeah, the first hunter of the church departed from old Garamond's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts and perhaps things still worse. Yeah, so it's definitely associated with the cosmos. He's getting signals from something, and the fact that it's associated with the moon, I think it could be related to the moon presence, right? And this is the guidance that was being offered, and we know that the sword, it wants hunters, or not the sword, the moon presence wants hunters. So it could have something to do with that. But he clearly felt sort of led by it. But if he's being led by the moon presence, then I mean, he's not really on the right path, and he never was. Could be something else though. He describes it as sort of just a sliver while he was steeped in blood and beasts. It's just I can't separate Moonlight Sword from the moon presence. It's kind of like right there, right? And the moon presence also guides us to hunt beasts. So we're not perfect either.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you... Very well,
I think this is the game where the Moonlight Sword makes the most sense.
Farewell, good hunter.
Alright. Time to go meet Yamamura. The Sekiro reference. Blade could have its own mind. It's true, but it's associated with Moonlight, and the moon presence is kind of like the puppeteer behind the scenes throughout the entire game. I just don't think you can separate the two.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
So Yamamura in there is wearing a yellow haori, which of course, now that we look at this, it's like, wait, is that Sekiro's garb? Yeah, it sure is. This is a reference.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind.
Did the DLC come before Sekiro?
Beasts
It came out before Sekiro. It's a reference to Sekiro because they were working on it at the same time. DLC coming out first doesn't mean it wasn't a reference. Yeah, I'm not, like, this came first, then Sekiro. Most of the earlier titles kind of had like a little hint as to what the next project was. Like this, a guy wearing a yellow haori didn't mean anything to us. Hunter Yamamura, okay, cool, but now we know what it meant, yeah. It's sort of like, we didn't know what it meant until we had all the pieces. And that's what's so neat about it, I think.
Fuck. Ibe.
Yeah, an Easter egg might be better. Oh my god, he's hustling! He doesn't give a shit about stairs! Like how Dark Souls 1 DLC is considered a reference or a Easter egg or like a hint to Bloodborne. Yeah. Marvelous Chester. Yeah, exactly. So Marvelous Chester were just like, okay, there's some weird dude here. Let's not worry about that too much. And now we're like, oh, dude, Marvelous Chester was a wink that Bloodborne's coming. Also, who directed Sekiro? Because now that I'm thinking about it, was it not Yamamura? Or did he have a different role?
Are you a hunter? Well, that's very odd. Do you hear the toll of the bell?
Trying to think if Elden Ring had any robots or such in it. Yeah, you know, there's like a reference to Duskbloods. Did you play Sekiro? I didn't think Miyazaki directed Sekiro. I thought there was someone else. Let me see. No, I don't remember. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Armor Core 6. Like, I didn't think he directed it. Huh. Ah, Sekiro lead designer, Masaru Yamamura. Is the director of Armor Core 6. Yep, that's where my brain got confused. So the director of Armor Core 6 was Yamamura, who is the lead designer for Sekiro, and that guy's name in the cell there, that's Hunter Yamamura. So it's a little bit like, Yamamura, let's put you in this game and you can be bashing your head against the wall forever. We're gonna lie and say that we hear the bell, because we want to fit in.
Liar. Such pettiness will be your undoing.
You
seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt. And if you have the chance, put this night behind you. Places better left untouched. Secrets better left alone. Only a fool would so brazenly roam.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say, bud. Yeah, it was co-directed. Hidetaka Miyazaki and Kazuhiro Yamatani. That's what it was. Just like, I mean, it was co-directed just like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring were with, oh my god, I can't remember his name. The guy who directed Dark Souls 2, my freaking BFF.
Bear in mind.
So.
Some places are better left untouched, and some secrets are better left.
I'm always interested in the titles that are co-directed. That's my favorite thing, like that collaboration. BFF whose name you forgot? I know, I do it all the time. I have a thing with names, it's so bad. Like, I know his name. I talk about him all the time. Tanamura! Got it. Tanamura co-directed DS3 and Elden Ring, and he was the director of Dark Souls 2. It's Gracha! Yeah, right in Bloodborne DLC. So this is probably one of my favorite parts of this DLC. So we don't get to actually access anything that looks like this, any sort of, you know, prison. But it is right below the Grand Cathedral. And it obviously doesn't look the same. The entrance is missing. And the only way to enter it is here through this, like, hidden compartment. So you gotta wonder, is there actually a prison below the Grand Cathedral where they keep, you know, hunters or whoever? Or is it just, like, dream stuff? Well, everything else seems to fit. So that's the thing. We don't really get an answer. We can't be sure, but they could very well have a prison under there where they keep the undesirables. Directed by Shibuya and Tanamura. Yeah, I kind of credit Tanamura because the product that we ended up with was like all him. And I love that product. He took a big goof 'em up and he spliced it together into something great that I love. So, Black Church Hunter. This very much like a sort of field hospital sort of thing. Or were they experimenting on people? Either way, I would not want to be a patient here. That is Amelia. Get fucked. Unfortunately, I didn't mean to aggro her. I guess I got too close. Maybe I moved too fast. But if you go closer, you can actually hear her doing the prayer. The same prayer that she did in base game. And of course, if you recognize it, this is exactly where we fought her. Damn it. Gotta stop going for greedy parries. Whoop! This game loves having you fight two hunters at the same time. And I am here for it. Damn. Listen, I really have to sneeze. I kind of lost it because I got startled by the battery thing. Yeah, I lived. Sorry for the gun kill. I sneezed the battery away. Yeah. We can actually get the dialogue for giving a blood drag to Annalise. I kind of forgot the benefit of having this covenant on. It's very helpful. Bye, Amelia. Die again. What state DS2 was in before Tanamura? Well, the thing is, okay, I don't know everything about game development, but like, to me, a change in director is a pretty major thing. Like not even like like just like off you go. I think that sort of speaks for itself in that circumstance. No, we'll go forward. No reason not to. We have the eye pendant. I love this statue. We put the eye pendant into the head of this. Is it a real corpse? Is it a statue? But the rest of it is a statue. Choir. Ooh. Hunter, I think, because Bell, maybe? Or maybe Hunter isn't even represented here. But yeah, ringing the bell, reading the book, choir. This generally, though, I would argue represents the choir entirely, and below is the beast just like lurking like grr. Sounds like someone got fired to me. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know the original Dark Souls 2 director. Like, I'm not super familiar. Like, I don't know every member of the FromSoft team, but like, I don't remember hearing his name. Maybe he moved to a different role, but like, it does seem like replacing a director is a lot. It's a pretty big deal. Any movie where they replace the director, it's like, you know? And now we're in the research hall. So we put the eye inside the head. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're supposed to represent anything in particular, because this is basically the home of the choir, but also the healing church. And this garb, it looks like the choir garb, but not quite. It's like a proto version of it. What's the easiest way to do this? Honestly, we might as well grab this now. Oh, right. This is fine. Lawrence's skull, exactly where we found it originally. Except, of course, it was the beast skull. But I'd say it's also significant that the director got replaced, but there was never really a statement as to why. Yeah, I will say though, I think that, I'm not saying that FromSoft wasn't big then. Dark Souls 1 was a huge success for them, like very big. It's nothing compared to like Elden Ring, right? But it was a very big success. Especially compared to, for example, Demon Souls, which was not so beloved. It's definitely like a cult classic there, but not as like super popular, right? So Dark Souls 1 was a big deal. And then to have Dark Souls 2, it could also simply be that they're not really responsive on social media. They're not the studio that they tell you every single thing that's happening. And we're talking about like 2012, 2013-ish here probably. I don't even think FromSoft is like, I know they are in contact with the Japanese community, but they're not like super communicative. So it could just be a case of we don't hear the inner workings because they just don't share it. But to me, they've never before or since, as far as I know, talking Demon Souls and on, ever replaced the director. And I think that that is what strikes me with that whole situation. Could be for any kinds of reasons. Hate the Crow Hunter and fall, then you can shoot her? I don't want to get the Blade of Mercy early. Why would I want to kill Eileen? That's my babe.
Welcome home, good
I'm not going
hunter.
to cheese Eileen. She's my BFF.
What is it you desire?
A level, please?
Very well, let me...
Thank you. Okay, next, Research Hall.
Farewell, good hunter.
And Living Failures and
May
Maria.
you find your worth.
Alright, listen, Bloodborne is going to take a bit more. I can't finish it tonight. I'm too eepy sleepy. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, but we're done for tonight. When will I continue? I don't know. You know what? I think we're really close to done with Witcher. I think, so maybe we'll do like a combo, Bloodborne and Witcher. Just nothing but blood and wine and Bloodborne. And just get all of it done. Finish that game and finish this one. The fun replay. I love this DLC very much. I'm definitely going through it quickly, not like super speed or anything, but I like to take more time usually and like yap way more about lore. We'll definitely do more lore hunting. I know that we're getting folks asking some questions and stuff. Feel free. I'm just sort of doing this is a casual run. It's not like super lore-y, but I did do a whole lore-a-thon where I played through all the games and Bloodborne was included. I don't remember if I made a playlist, but it's on YouTube. The VODs are still up. They will remain up if you want to take a look and just experience like a really thorough, like, talk about fucking everything in the entire game playthrough for all of the FromSoft games. It's on YouTube. I gotta make sure I have a playlist because that's just a nightmare to watch through. Anyway, I'm gonna go see if I can make that. But either way, I'm gonna come back to this game because I can't stay away from it because I love it. This is, fun fact, for those who don't know, this is the very first game I streamed, and I played it before, but I really wanted to stream it because I loved it so much, and I was like, I want to share this with people. I want to like talk about it because like I didn't know anyone who was into Bloodborne in real life. I didn't have anybody to talk to. Everyone I talked to be like, I like Dark Souls, and I'm like, what about Bloodborne? And then I streamed it, and now I talk about Bloodborne all the fucking time, and I have tons of people who are like, hey, I like Bloodborne too, and I'm like, it's a great time. It's a great time to be alive. Either way, thank you again for watching. I'll be back next time, Tuesday, with this, Witcher, and quite possibly too many games, because I have so much that I'm excited about right now. BG3, I want to play BG3 for the first time. I know I've been talking about it a lot. It's just like, we're almost there, and I'm really pumped about that.
This speedrun turned into lore through. Emmy's seal
Anyone
of
who knows what
approval.
Bloodborne is outside the streaming space? Really? Bro, I at least know a couple people who at least knew FromSoft before Elden Ring. That's what I love about these, you know, online communities. We're able to do all this, so thank you so much, everybody. I'm just gonna call it go EP. Thank you for watching. YouTube, good night to you as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll be back next time. Hope you'll tune in again. Veg. Yeah, I'm gonna crash for real. I just love Bloodborne so much. Ah. Alright, good night everybody. Catch you next time. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying and appreciating Bloodborne with me. We'll finish DLC next time. which is good because I feel like Orphan is probably gonna beat my ass. And Lawrence. Good night, Long Cat. Shatter Games, Oppo, VSync, Lyco, Taco Sauce, Long Cat. Oh, I said you twice. Fuck. I'm too tired. Prop. Also, Oppo, thank you for the 100 bits. Crestfallen Salden. Good night, good night. Catch you next time. And Lady Maria. I don't think she'll beat my ass that much, though. Jake. Bye-bye.